Did I turn? I did. Yeah, it's about the same. Hang on. It looked way louder than it normally does. Okay, anyway. Hang on. Alright, look. I can go on the internet and say Mario Odyssey is Fortnite because it is, alright? I'm not... Everyone... I am like the one hater for Mario Odyssey. I don't think that game is very good. But also I don't own a Switch and I haven't played it, and that's entirely from watching other people play it, so maybe don't take my opinion as like fact, but I don't know. Something about the way that all the aesthetics in that game just sort of like clash with each other all the time. It just bothers me. I don't know. Anyway, I'm like the one person on the planet who hates that game. Anyway, hello Raven. Hello Calamarici. I don't know why I didn't just say Ricci there. Hello Farmstead. Hello Bax Cook. Hello Dot. Hello Erica. Hello Slushy Cat. How's it going? It's just people get mad at me whenever I express any Mario opinion. All right, it always happens. Anytime I say anything about Mario, everyone on the internet gets pissed off at me. Hello Koozie. Here's the thing, right? No, it doesn't have better aesthetics than every other 3D Mario game, because Mario Galaxy is a pretty good looking game. And as much as I don't like the game, I think Super Mario Sunshine looks good when it's not just like dumping you in like the shapes dimension when it looks awful. Like the overworld stuff in Mario like Sunshine, that's great, but like I have a real problem with like Mario Odyssey because it just feels like they just did whatever they just did whatever and then they just stuck it together at the end and they were just like, oh, none of this actually fits. Well, whatever, it doesn't matter, because like Mario has like no aesthetic like identity whatsoever, so they can just do that. Oh, you mean the side-scrolling polygonal games? Yeah, I mean, no one likes those. Those games are just sort of like soulless. I don't know. Mario 3D World, I don't. Which one is that? Is that the 3DS one? Those ones look fine. I think those games have stuff going for them because they have like they're doing like perspective tricks, and there's like yeah, bajillion selling games that no one likes. That's literally true though. Like if you go and look up like lists of like every Mario game ranked, literally the very bottom of the list will always be New Super Mario Brothers games because no one likes them. Yeah, I think this is a me problem. This is not like other people. This is reasons why I can't get into Mario and things like that. Like everyone else loves that Mario Odyssey is like an incoherent mess because they think it's awesome. I don't know. I don't have like any attachment to like fucking Mario as like a character, so it just pisses me off. Like here's the other thing though, like what is it? Fucking Sonic Forces is like a complete, it's also an incoherent mess, but like I kind of like how that game looks because it's so incoherent and it's just like margin scribbles by like a teenager kind of like incoherent, where it's just they just put whatever they wanted together. So like, but then like being able to create your own Sonic character now, it's like, oh, there's like a vision here. It's like there's something going on. I don't know. I have come to learn that I have weird opinions on on video games in general, so I'm not too worried about people disagreeing with me with that way I said that Mario Odyssey is like Fortnite. So my other Mario opinion that everyone always gets mad at is that I think that the 3D camera in Super Mario Brothers like 64, I almost called it like 6 different things there. I meant to say Super Mario 64. I called it like I was gonna call it new Super Mario 64 or something like that. I don't know, but I think the camera in Mario 64 has done more damage than it has done good to video game cameras. So there are so many games that could just be so much better if they didn't just let you free roam the camera, because they ignore the part in Super Mario 64 where the camera very frequently doesn't let you control it, and just focus on the parts where they do let you control it. And then they're like, well, we gotta let the player control the camera 24/7, and then we gotta complain that they don't know where to go or what to do, or that they're like, there's no cinematography in the game. It's like it annoys me so much. Like all that shit about like the yellow paint stuff, where they're like, oh, we have to put yellow paint in the game because no one can tell where they're going, or like, oh, we have to put, like, developers have to put yellow paint in the game because gamers are stupid. And it's just like, no, If you just pointed the camera at things, it would be so much simpler. But you don't want to do that because you're like insistent that the player has to control the camera 24/7. I don't know. I don't know, how's it going? New Super Luigi U is hideously ugly but fun because it's hard and Luigi is slippery. When I was a kid, the first Mario game I played was it New Super Mario Brothers on the DS? I think that's the first one, and it was just like I just didn't enjoy it at all, and I think that's why I don't like Mario, is because I had like a really bad first experience. Because like my second experience was watching people. Well, I guess actually this was the first one. Was watching people play Mario Sunshine like over their shoulder and like refusing to play it myself. Because it just looked like a nightmare. I don't know. It's just, so it was just like, I don't want to deal with this. Camera and literally everything else out around that time. Resident Evil has a great camera. I don't know what you're talking about. Like Resident Evil 1, Resident Evil 2, like Resident Evil 3, like the like fixed camera angles work like fine in those games. Like the camera in Silent Hill 1 is great. The like fixed perspectives in Onimusha 1 are really good. The ones in 2 aren't, but the forced camera angles in Onimusha 1 work fantastic. Like you always know what's happening in that game, and you always know where to. It feels like you almost always know where to go and what's happening on screen. So it's like Resident Evil isn't 3D, but Silent Hill is. So and then you have like what? I'm trying to think of like other great like camera examples around the time. Like Devil May Cry 1, like the camera isn't great sometimes. Like the nightmare fight, it's kind of awful. And then like in the like Griffin 3, it's kind of horrendous, and Griffin 2, actually yeah, every Griffin fight, but it's 90% of the time the camera work in like Devil May Cry 1 works great. Yeah, when shit was not trying to be photorealistic, they could make the queue stand out more. But I think the problem is more that they just like refuse to like actually point you in a direction, because they were like, oh, the player has to have total control, so we have to develop these like insane psychological like manipulation techniques to like trick the player into doing exactly what we want. It's just like just point the camera at things. Fucking Battleship Potemkin did not invent like well, it didn't like pioneer like montage technique for you to fucking throw it all away and like insist on like having single camera angles for the entire game. It's just like, come on. Obviously it's much harder in first person games where you do have to have the camera, like the player has to be in control of the camera all the time because they're in like the perspective. But you know, with like 3D games, I don't know why like fixed camera angles died off so quickly. It's just like, it bothers me. Like Devil May Cry 5, I don't know why that game doesn't have any like fixed camera angles. I don't think. I'm trying to think of like any instances in that game. That game probably has like one of the weakest cameras in any Devil May Cry game as well, where it's just like, but like they offset it by just making every single area gigantic. Like not like gigantic in terms of like space, but like just gigantic like vertically, so you have like tons of space to move the camera around in, and they just like point you in one direction, make you run that way. But like I found that like very often, especially when you're inside the Clyforth, like in that game, there will be rooms that look the same in both directions sometimes, and the game will try to point you in one of them. Like the trick they use is that they'll lock you in a room, and then when the room's done, they will unlock both doors and they will point the camera at the door that you're supposed to go to, so that you just like automatically run that way. But if you're like running around the room, if you're like, oh, there's orbs in the room that I want to get, and you like turn around, suddenly you don't know where to go anymore, and it's like, uh-oh. So yeah, I don't know. There's stuff like that. Do developers even remember how to do good fixed camera angles? I mean, you can. It's not that hot. It's not like they like would do. They were just winging it like in the 90s, right? Like they didn't know what they were doing. They kind of just did things because it looked cool. Nowadays, like you could like just hire like cinematographers and stuff like that to make your game look good, but no one does that because they're too fucking lazy. They just want to do like the one camera angle thing to pretend like they're prestigious, but actually it's because they don't want to like hire storyboarders or cinematographers or like camera work people or anything like that. They just want to like get the easy way out. I don't know. Yeah, like FF7 is a good example as well. Like the fix, I don't like FF10, but like that's a 3D game with like good camera angles and stuff like that. So like you can do like interesting like fun things with like fixed camera stuff, but it's just like no one wants to do it. It's just like it's like the bit, I don't want to spoil too much about it, but like there are bits in some of the PS1 Final Fantasies where they do weird things with perspective, because all they're actually rendering is that they have the character on a fixed plane that they run across. So they will start doing things like wiggling the camera around in 3D space while keeping the background like consistent, so they can do like MC Escher style areas. So you have like characters like running in weird directions, stuff like that. I don't know. You can do things like that, but it's like no one wants to do it. I don't know. I have many opinions about video games. It's just all of them start arguments, so I usually don't express them, because I'm just like, I don't have time for this. I don't want to start an argument. It's not worth it. Did I see the comparison of Gold Saucer and FF7 in the remake? No. I've said many times I don't like any of the directions that the remake goes in. There's like, I think I've seen the Gold Saucer in the FF7 remake, and it just looks like the like Final Fantasy 14 Gold Saucer, because they just do the same thing now every single time they go to the Gold Saucer. So it's just like, well, whatever, who cares? It's just the fucking Gold Saucer, who cares? It's like the worst part of the game anyway. Yeah, controlling the camera sucks. And like, you can do things with like the right analog stick, but it's just become the camera stick now. So it's like, got like, you could just like lock the camera behind the player and just do god hand shit, where you have like the right stick is like the dodge button. Like, you could do things like that, but no one wants to do them because they're just like, well, the player has to control the camera and stuff like that. I don't know. It bothers me. I feel like games are like becoming, I think over time, like, games became more and more experimental in terms of like gameplay, and they became less and less experimental in terms of presentation, where it's just sort of like, or in terms of like camera work anyway. Presentation not so much. Like, you do get games sometimes, you did get games like every now and then that were just doing off the wall shit, like, I don't know, like El Shaddai, like stuff like that. Where it's like, I need to play El Shaddai at some point. Just think about how annoying. I mean, the thing about MGS3 is they did the fixed camera work in like Snake Eater, but I feel like it doesn't work as well in Snake Eater because of how open the environments are and stuff like that. Like, it works great in like MGS 1 and 2 because the like environments are very enclosed, and like the rooms are like usually like they can only be so big, so you can like know the absolute limits of like where all the guards are and stuff like that. But like in MGS 3, they tried to like really push it in terms of like how big the areas are and stuff like that, but like because of the environment and like where you are most of the time in that game, I feel like what ended up happening was that half the time you couldn't see where you were going. There are bits in the game that work. There are like really interesting experiments that haven't translated at all to Subsistence. Like, I don't want to say too much about MGS3 because I think Dot's here. There are bits, for example, like the cliffside bit, which is very clearly designed for like a fixed perspective, but in like regular 3D, it just doesn't work at all. Like, there's things like that. Which game had the fixed camera angles removed when localized for NA? I mean, there's a few of those. There's Blue Stinger. I can think of Blue Stinger. It's really bad in Blue Stinger as well, because you cannot tell where the fuck you're going in that game, because like all the environments are way too tight. So they got rid of all the fixed camera angles, and then they like gave you this camera to control, and like 75% of the time the camera is like right up against the back of Elliot's head, and you can't see anything because the environments are way too small for that. I don't know. Yeah, there's lots of places where you can't see someone off screen, but they spot you. I think MGS3's problem isn't that it's a fixed camera angle game, or like MGS3 before Subsistence, because it works better in Subsistence because you can see things. The problem with MGS3's Snake Eater, like base, when it was like a fixed perspective game, isn't that it's a fixed perspective game. It's that they tried something different and it just didn't work. You know, it's that kind of thing. And then obviously, like, once they did that, they were like, well, no one likes fixed camera angles, and it's time to never do them again. And then we never saw them again. So, RIP. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Because, like, yeah, they were like, well, Western players only like games where you can move the camera around. But it's like, what are you talking about? Where did this fix, like, yeah, like, because of, like, RE and stuff like that. RE was super popular, like, Silent Hill was super popular, like, survival horror games were, like, popular. I don't understand where this whole, like, conception that maybe, because there was also a thing around the time of people arguing that, like, it was more likely for Asian people to get motion sick, which is why, for example, the Spyro 1 did the opposite. Spyro 1 did the thing of, it was a free camera game, without it. It was a free camera game before the analog stick was invented, so you had to do it with the triggers. But it was a free camera game that they then converted into a fixed camera angle game because of that kind of thing. So I don't know, there's like some weird stuff going on there as well, like, but like they don't do that anymore, obviously. So I don't know if that like research got like disproven or anything. Because like, I don't know. I am a person who gets motion sick quite easily, it turns out. I didn't used to get motion sick as easily, but nowadays it's like, it got worse over time. I don't know what it is about, like, I think maybe just like getting on a train every single day kind of fucked me up or something like that. But like, I feel like I don't get I think the 2 times I've ever gone motion sick in a game were the Gravity Rush demo, which was really sad to me because I really want to play it because I really love Keiichi Toriyama. And the other one was Civilization 6. Why? I don't know why Civilization 6, right? I think, let me just show you something. So, hang on, Civ 5. I'm going to find a screenshot of Civ 5, right? Because I played tons of Civ 5 and it was fine. Why did Google just download a fucking HTML file? What was that about? I've never seen that happen before. Alright. I think this is why this happened to me, but this is a screenshot of Civ 5, right? It looks like this. You know what Civ 5 looks like. You probably played it as well. This is a screenshot of Civ 6. There is like a pretty substantial difference that I'm pretty sure is why I got sick. Yeah, this is a random screenshot of Civ 6. Okay. If we go here, the angle of the camera. Why is this screenshot so big? What the fuck? Yeah, so the camera is like way closer to the ground pretty much all the time. Like the zoom out isn't as you can't zoom out as much in Civ 6, I don't think. But the angle of the camera is like way closer to the ground and it's always looking out into the distance. I think this specifically made me feel extremely sick for some reason. Like I played like 20 minutes of this game and on top of it just kind of sucking, like all the mechanics are kind of crap. The camera angle of it just made me feel like absolute shit, and I just closed it and uninstalled it, and I was like, thank God I got this for free on the Epic Game Store, so I didn't have to pay for it. Oh yeah, Balan Wonderworld. I haven't played Balan Wonder. I think maybe I played the demo of Balan Wonderworld. I kind of just like, I was like, I bet this is gonna make me sick, so I kind of just didn't pay attention to it, and I just like fixed straight onto my character in terms of looking at it, so I didn't like look at the background, just because I was like, this is definitely gonna make me feel ill. Yeah, Civ 6 on the list of Mario Odyssey. I mean, Civ 6 sucks because you like complete a tech tree and the game is like, hey, check this epic inspirational quote out from like Margaret Thatcher or like Mr. Bean or like, I don't know, I know Margaret Thatcher's in that game. Alright, sorry. No, I had to sort something out. Alright. I don't know, I guess muted. But yeah, what was I saying? Like, but yeah, Civ 6, like, the inspirational quotes in that game is like Margaret Thatcher and like Mr. Bean. I know Margaret Thatcher's in that game for a fact. And then like Winston Churchill and shit. Like, it's just like, and then like, yeah, no, I was like yelling through the door. That's why I was picking up. Because it's like, hang on. Can I like, yeah. So if I make any noise, it like makes the mic, like it makes my mouth open, because that's how my VTube studio is set up. so if it's just like hearing me do anything, it'll like pick up. But yeah, I don't know. Civ 6 sucks. Don't play that game. Just play Civ 5. Play Civ 5 with the Brave New World expansion as Ice-T? Is it Ice-T is the guy who's on Law and Order? I think I'm pretty sure that is, right? I don't know what that guy was. Ice-T a rapper? I can't even remember. I'm pretty sure he was. Anytime I see his name, I always confuse him with Ice Cube, and I'm like, no, that's not right. And I think about it, I was like, have I ever heard a single Ice-T song in my life? It's just, I don't think I have. But yeah, I kind of want to play the old Civ games at some point, just because I want to see how they are. I've tried to play Civ 4, and it just feels like incomprehensible. So I think I need like to read a guide on how to play that game or something. I'm kind of curious about like the 4 games as well though, because I know 4 is the one that like a load of people really like. I don't know. Hello Romy, how's it going? Yeah, me versus zombie. I opened this game last night because I was like, I need to check how bad of a grind game this is. So I just quickly ran through the very first level. And when I was doing that, hang on, I want to see if it does it again. Alright, I'm gonna boot up Zombie Hunters. Hello Caffrey, how's it going? Is that a what is that? A dog with a credit card? I can't tell what this is. It's the sheepdog, but then it's got like it's a credit card or like a picture of like a free sound download or something. I can't tell what that is. Let me see if this. All right, hang on. Is it gonna do it? No, it didn't do it. Okay, so I booted this up last time, and I was like, or like last night, because I was like, I need to check on it, and I need to check how bad of a grind game it is. And then for some reason, it popped up a thing that said you have a save file from the previous game, so we've unlocked a bunch of costumes. And I thought, what? It's like, I don't know how this has happened, but actually, what I think it is I think the game is badly coded, in terms of like how it checks for that save file. Because what I think it actually did is I think it made a save file. And then when I booted the game up, it went, oh, you have a save file for Zombie Zone, but this is Zombie Zone other side. So it just like made a save file and then read its own save file and went, hey, that's for the previous game. And was like, time to unlock a bunch of costumes. So that's, yeah, you can see I have like a 60-minute time in this level now. So I did this level and I got 3 points, and then the boss dropped a random like health, like item drop. They gave me another stat. So that's 4 stats over an entire level. I'm kind of worried about like the amount of damage I do to enemies now. So I kind of want to run this once again. But just to get like more points into like strength or whatever. But yeah, now I just have a ton of costumes. Like this one is that color lipstick. Don't do that. It looks really bad. We've got this. This one's alright. Of course I would say that though. And Saki, I don't know who Saki is. And then Rio 19. I found out playing this that when you go into Bloodlust as Rio, because this is the character from Demolition Girl, she gets the alien that attaches to her head in that game. Yeah, American, Goth American. I mean, they've all got like the cowboy hat on anyway. I do have to notice that after this first outfit, she immediately loses like 75% of her clothing. Anyway, hello bro, how's it going? Where's the Oneechanbara? I already played Ochimusha, I guess that counts. They will never make Oneechanbara. There is no... What's the point? Alright, so yeah, I'm just gonna run this level again, and we're just gonna pump every single point I get into strength, because as you will notice, you do like no damage to anything in this game. Here's a bunch of zombies. I'm gonna hit them. Like they take so many hits for some reason. I don't know why the game is like balanced like this. Well, actually, I do know why it's balanced like this, because it's a simple series game, and they love making these games like super grindy for some reason. There is a game called, I think it's called The Shogun, if I remember correctly, which is like a Dynasty Warriors clone. And it has one of the most insane grinds of any game ever. Yeah, Oneechanbara is Akiba's Trip. Hello, Hilltop. That is actually true. Who actually made Akiba's Trip? I can't remember. Because that is like a... I think that is like a quote-unquote Kusoge developer, maybe. Or it's like... No, it's not. It's Success, isn't it? If I remember correctly? Something like that. Let's run over here and grab this. Yeah, you guys get as much gameplay as you can out of that $2,000 price, 2,000 yen price tag. It's not $2,000. I hope it's not anyway. Yeah, it's Acquire. That's it. Yeah. I keep confusing Acquire, Success, and not Access as much, but sometimes them. Just like all these companies with like the same name, basically. Throw our legs behind this coffin, this gravestone. There we go. It's like success. It's like success, acquire, experience. What are the other ones? There's like a couple of other ones. Sometimes Marvelous, although that one not as much. Like Access. There's too many game companies that all make kind of slightly similar games, or like slightly similar like demographics of games that are really confusing. Yeah, Comp by Heart, Idea Factory, Tamsoft. It's like... Whoop. Grab this. What are we doing on items? I haven't gotten a single one of these yet. Because, like, I feel like you probably need one of those, right? This is kind of fun to button mash in this game, but, like, I think the problem with this game immediately is that you just don't do any damage to anything at the start of the game. Because obviously they want you to just grind for levels to be able to do more. And also you only have like one combo. Because you have like, much like other like simple series games, you have to level up your character to get more combos. And like, if you are leveling up like your power, you have to level, like if you want to level up your like combos, you have to like forego leveling up power and stuff like that. So it's just like, well... Yeah, Sandlot. Hello, Gammakerus. I've been wondering if there is like a combo I can just like chain, like, because this game has like a weirdly involved combo system. So I'm just gonna do this quickly. Can the zombie even attack me? Oh, it can kick me. Yeah, it started to kick me there. So one of the things about this game is that you have dodge offset, basically. Like, you can do like combo offset. So if you attack twice, look, so if I attack 3 times, you do this swingy attack, right? And then if I do this and then do that, I just keep doing the combo after I do it. So like, there is some like tech in this game, which is really weird. Like, you just keep doing your, you can like cancel moves into special moves and just keep doing the rest of the combo. Which is like a thing that comes up in like Platinum games. And not so much like random like budget games made by Tamsoft. Or at least you wouldn't expect. But here it is. They put a lot of effort into this like 2,000 yen video game, huh? Which is probably why this game is so just like focused on like zombies as an enemy, because it's actually probably really easy to make one of these games if you only have to program like 2 types of enemy. Also, you have a stinger. I don't know why you have a stinger, but you do. It's a really bad stinger because you do it from point blank and it launches enemies like miles away, like that. Which is like the last thing you want stinger to do. I think a lot of your attacks actually have knockback. Like this has knockback. I can't see anything. I don't know why so many of these games are really insistent on you having like tons of knockback, because it's just like, well, how am I supposed to do more combos? This means I'm never going to do that attack. Yeah, it's very budget Muso, for sure. Which, like, makes me wonder if, like, maybe they were inspired by Sengoku Basara as much as they were as Devil May Cry, because obviously Sengoku Basara is, like, the Capcom... It's the, like, the Muso they made where they were like, hey, we have all this code from Devil May Cry. What if we made it Muso? I also noticed that... I need to come over here. You also run really slowly, but you have to, like, level up, like, strength for that, so... There's nothing I can do about that. Yeah, it isn't bad AI if they're brain dead, because they just walk towards you as well, so... I'm gonna kill these guys for experience, because I do want more experience. I need to be able to afford more levels in strength. I feel like the mechanic of like having to clean your sword off is literally only there because otherwise you would just be mashing. You would just be mashing attack on every single enemy for like the rest of the game. I'm kind of curious as to how those Sengoku Basara, like, not Sengoku Basara, fuck, I've done it again. The Senran Kagura, like, Muso games play, because, you know, like, I'm kind of curious to, like, Tamsoft's, like, output at this point, because I've played, like, 3 Tamsoft games, and they were all, like, decent. They were all, like, simple series games, of course, but I kind of want to see what they're doing nowadays. Yeah, it's like the reverse of Travis touchdown, beam katana recharging, which like, I wonder if Suda played this and he was like, hey, that's a good idea actually. Because yeah, you have to like, the way that No More Heroes works, you have to run back and like recharge your katana every now and then. But it's very much like this game where you just sort of like mash buttons to win. Very straightforward. Just run over here and grab these, otherwise this was a waste. There we go. All right. Yeah, I found out when I was testing this level before, there's a goddess statue right here. There we go. Whoop. Yeah, Senna Kagura is also very simple, mashy fun, yeah. Suda would also... I've seen the movie version of this, but I don't remember anything that happens in that movie except for at the very end where she fights her sister, which I assume is what happens at the end of this game as well, because there's not much to mine in terms of content from Oneechanbara. We're just going to run past every single enemy, because otherwise we're going to be here for 30 minutes. Look how many enemies there are. There's too many. Yeah, it's just kind of boring. There's like not much that happens in that movie. That zombie has a katana. Oh no, it's just a pipe. Never mind. It looks like a katana. There are zombies with like farming instruments. Alright. Have they ever made an EDF movie? I feel like if they made an Oneechanbara movie, it would make a lot of sense that they would make the EDF movie and they just like filmed ants really close up and then just resize them. That kind of thing. Yeah, they fabled Oneechan from the Oneechanbara cinematic universe. What if... what if D3 were like, we're making the D3 cinematic universe and they started making films of all these games? I think you have to kill everything in here because it won't let you move on. Draw yourself as a nature. Uh-oh. Well, let me finish the level first and then I have to get back to that. I might as well pick that up, whatever. Fraud, yeah. Fraud myself. Whoop. I can actually go... I think there is like a... status. Yeah, you go into the status and it lets you see how many levels you got. So I think there is 100 levels, which if you look at the status bar... Hang on, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Yeah, so it's 6, 12, 18, 24, 30... Which I think you don't get enough levels to level everything up, so you have to do the rest via like item grinding, because boss enemies will drop like stat items for you, which is a fucked up way of doing it. I don't know why you would do that, but grab that. How are we doing in terms of items? Yeah, you can like, because you can only carry 3 in any item at one time, it's like, you will just like pick up items and then they just won't go into your inventory and you're just like, well, that was a waste. Yeah, like there are so many like B movies that could just be EDF movies. Like, you would think they would have made one by now, but I don't know. This game's music is actually kind of good. I'm not gonna lie. Did I get anything there? Nope. See what I mean? I also don't know how there is like a combo like system that work in this game that I don't understand how it works, because you can like do like tiers of like combo, because you have like the cool combo system, but I can't figure out how it works. Because I can do that. They're like sweeping attacks, so if I do... But it doesn't work all the time, so I don't know how to like activate it. I don't know. Like I've tried like doing the combo as slowly as possible and it's just never done it. It's like it did it once every like 10 times. You getting up? Nope. Just checking. But yeah, I feel like they make you like insanely underpowered at the start of this game. I feel like you should just have way more strength from this. So you probably just have to... They probably just did that on purpose to make you have to like level up like strength to get like 3 more hours out of the game or whatever. I did not mean to pick that up, but whatever. Alright, so I've got a statue here, so I can... Can I use this to just clear the bar now? Yes. Okay, good. I don't particularly want to berserk. I also can't get around this corner. There we go. Because I think you get a bonus for taking less damage, I think. So I don't know if, like... I'm pretty sure Berserk counts as damage on you. And it's not just like, well, this doesn't count because you're in Berserk state or whatever. Because I'm pretty sure they would not code that kind of distinction into the game. Considering Devil May Cry doesn't even do that. There are so many zombies in this damn level as well. You have to fight so many guys. I feel like just having your like strength be so low at the start is so tedious. So obviously I just have to pump everything into strength early on, just to be able to kill things faster. I was putting some into Vit because I was like, well, I want to do this attack more often because this uses up health, but actually I think I should just level up power so I can do that less frequently. I don't want to do the second level because the boss at the end of the second level was completely fucked up. And it was like really annoying to fight. I just don't want to have to put up with that. Eventually one of these enemies will drop the key to the arena. Got to clean my sword off. I don't know, I think this game's biggest problem is that they have this whole like complicated like combo system, and then every single attack that you actually want to do has like knockback on it at some point. Like the end of the combo has huge knockback as well, like when you do that big like drop attack. And like obviously because of how the system works, like once you like you can cancel an attack into a special attack, but it keeps going. So you can't stop, if you're just mashing, you can't stop yourself from doing that overhead right there. Because if I do 1, 2, 3 and do this, and then, all right, actually I don't have to cancel it, but this one, and then I just do the overhead anyway. But if I cancel it like that, that has knockback, so I just... you just end up knocking back enemies no matter what you do, I don't know. You just have to cancel, you just have to stop your entire like attack string just to stop them from flying away. Alright, let's move on. I didn't expect to have to explain so much like mechanical depth in this game, but it's there, kind of, a little bit. They kind of made some effort. They were trying really hard to make this game something more than just like you just press buttons and you win, you know. They were trying to make like a combo system in a game where you fight nothing but zombies. Do you know what's really fucked up about this game actually? There is a backstab system. This is a game where you fight zombies. Ow. I was trying to run behind them, but it has like a counter hit system and like a backstab system, so you can do like extra damage on enemies if you just like backstab them and stuff, or like wait for them to attack, or both at the same time because they stack. Really bizarre amount of like mechanics for a game where you fight zombies. Just like, why did they go so in depth on this? You can kind of tell that they wanted to do anything else. I really want to play like the later Oneechanbara games, like the PS3 ones and like Origins, because apparently those get like really in depth in terms of like the systems and stuff like that as well. Even though you're just fighting zombies, even they are kind of cool, yeah. They're fascinating, at minimum. Just because of partly because of like how this company ended up just kind of making this anyway with Senran Kagura. Like this company's entire history is like defined by Oneechanbara basically. Ow. Let me do this. Actually, I'm gonna do this a couple of times. Let's use this. I don't like the goddess statue mechanic. I think it's stupid though. Just adding a whole mechanic where you have to collect items to prevent yourself from dying. You're entirely at the mercy of the video game. Just seems really bad. Oh, Zero-like, how's it going? I think I have to kill like one of these guys at the back to get him to drop a key for the next area. So you can kind of safely ignore every single enemy in this area as long as you just go to the back and start killing guys from here. I mean, you're looking at it. Oh shit, I forgot. This whole thing? There we go. Oh, that guy dropped a goddess statue as well. Why? If you get near a wall, it's a lot easier to like chain them, obviously, because that's how all these combo systems with knockback usually work. I wish I could figure out how to do that weird swing that she does sometimes, but I can't. I literally cannot figure out what they want you to do to get that to work. Oh, I didn't clear my sword off. Excuse me. Drop. Alright. I think, yeah, you get a funny super move if you get it up to full. I think it's just like a very bizarre system to like try and like encourage grinding even more. Like it feels like they designed the system specifically to just make the game worse. It's just like, I don't understand it. Like the Blood Art system doesn't make much sense. I don't know. Yeah, Chanbara is the sword, the sound of swords clashing together. I think the sequel was called it wasn't called the Oneechanbara 2. I think it was called the Oneechanpulu, I think. Like the Champulu, like the dish. For some reason. I'm not sure why they named it like that, but they did. One of you get my key, please? I want my key. Great camera angle. Yeah, oh, the Oneechanpulu. Alright, yeah. There you go, that's why. Oneechanbara's sister, yeah. There we go, keys to the arena. Alright, now we can move on. Now I just have to run all the way across this room. All the zombies are just cleared out. I love the draw distance in this game as well, by the way. You'll notice that this is true of like every single Tamsoft game they've made, is that on the PS2 anyway, is that the draw distance is insane. You will just like, if there are too many zombies in a room, it will just spawn all the ones that are like right in front of you, and then they'll just like pop in from like meters away. Okay. The minimap you also notice is completely useless because where the green dot is not. It's just telling you like northeast, south, or west. It's not actually telling you where you need to go. So if you need to go through a specific door and there are multiple doors in that direction, you just have to guess. Any items over here? Nope. Yeah, we'll see like with these guys. They're kind of just pop in weirdly. I also noticed that there is like this weird, like insanely distorted, like sound effect in the background that you just hear every now and then. And I realized it's the birds. The birds flying away has like a really loud sound effect. I don't know why they did that, but they did. Yeah, I think the problem with the music, it's not bad, but like it is just playing the whole stage. And I think this music plays in the next stage as well, because I remember that specific like sound. Whoop, no. Why did the camera do that? Why would you put me in a room and then turn me around 180 degrees? I've used the key to arena to go through this face door, and then I'm gonna go in it, and then there's this guy for some reason. All right, so check this out. Backstab mechanic. The backstab mechanic stacks with the counter hit mechanic. Why is this in a game where you fight nothing but zombies? I don't know, but it is. I don't know why I'm not going around him. I'm just sort of like running away, which is really annoying. That's really inconsistent, I've noticed. Oh, he's running away. I'm gonna stand back and wait for him. Because you can't like dodge. What the fuck? Yeah, you see I do less damage from the back, or from the front, but like from the back I do like 10 times as much. Yeah, I'm trying to do that, but like sometimes it just makes me run away instead, which is really annoying. Alright. Hang on. Hang on. Let me just kill this guy quickly, and then... It did a belly bump. This guy, I don't understand this boss. It's really easy as well. And you kill him, and then you just get to mash on him. And he like cuts up into pieces. There you go. And I picked up like a useless item, I think. Yeah, I got a jewel necklace, I guess. Okay. I like username. This game, this dude is extremely shaped, yeah. So I gained a bunch of levels, and I got 3 points. So I'm just gonna put them all into power. Okay, anyway, I'll be right back. Alright. I don't know why... There's like almost no story in this game, I think. Really. I kind of assumed that, I can't go back. I'm pressing triangle and it's not going back. I'm kind of just stuck in the stage select right now. Oh well. Let me bust out my drawing tablet. Where'd I put it? There it is. God, I had to fucking... book it up and down the stairs, so I'm like completely out of breath. Ugh. Hate that. Unplug my controller, because I'm gonna hang on. Because otherwise we have to listen to this over and over again. It's gonna drive me insane. So do that quickly. Hang on. I'm gonna hit this. Okay. That open CSP. I clicked CSP and it just didn't open. Cool. It was just like, I don't feel like it right now. And ooh, where's the corner? There we go. Okay. Let me do that. All right. Now after what am I drawing? Me as an Oneechanbara. I'm gonna get in trouble for this. Oh god. Let's see. So let's do this, and then how do I do the? Here's the thing about me and hats, right? Is how do I get like? How do I convey that I have ears, but if I have to wear a hat? So I never draw myself wearing hats. You can do ear holes, but I don't like ear holes. I think they look horrible. It always annoys me whenever people draw ear holes because it's like, this doesn't look good. No one would wear this if they actually had animal ears. Hang on, so I don't feel like drawing both eyes. I'm just gonna draw one of them. It's a doodle. I can do whatever I want. Hang on. That, yeah, close enough. All right. And then just do like. Why am I drawing this from so far away as well? I always do that. I always draw from like miles away, and I'm like, why can't I get any details in? And let's do like. Trying to figure out. I'm trying to like avoid drawing the body as long as possible, so I can like try and figure out a way to not get in trouble with Twitch. Whoops. Oh, Neko, how's it going? Okay, so, they'll never know. I guess that's true. I guess Mimi's been drawing that kind of thing for ages and they've never got in trouble, so it's probably fine. Do you know what I always forget to do whenever I'm drawing myself? Is I always forget that I have a fucking tattoo, and I don't know why, because I always forget to draw it for some reason. And then yeah, I can't see black and white titty. I guess that's true. Remember when Tumblr like introduced like the whole like, oh, we've got an automated system for like filtering out like adult content, and then people would like post like sand dunes and stuff like that, and the AI would be like, hey, that's adult content, you can't be posting that, and he's just like, sand dunes. How the fuck do you draw a cowboy hat? Hang on. How do you draw a cowboy hat? Yeah, anything tan to orange. God, the shape of these things is so fucked up. Hats are like the hardest thing to draw by far, I think, in my opinion. I don't know. Something about like the curvature of them, like 8% of the time just makes them like insanely difficult. You have, so I have to like, because you have to convey that they're like rounded, but they're also not quite that rounded. Also, the rim is never like uniform, so it's like really difficult to like get across like the specific shape of them. Which is why I always avoid drawing hats. This doesn't really... Like, for example, here, it's just like so hard. I think if I do this and then... I don't know, I can't... It's so hard. I hate drawing hats. It's the worst. That looks nothing like a cowboy hat. It's really annoying me. It's also like extra hard because it's from the front, and like those hats don't have like any shape from the front. You have to like try and like cheat using like shadows and just hope that it looks correct. This is on Oneechanbara, yeah. Someone redeemed. Draw yourself as an Oneechanbara. They have that stupid thing in the front as well, like the weird like inward shape, like there-ish. I don't know. These things are so hard to draw. Maybe if I get like this kind of shape going. Whatever, close enough. Let's do that quickly, just to... We're just cheating. I'm just busting out every single like cheat I can figure out to try and get this looking vaguely 3D-ish. And then like here, and I just do like... Yeah, it's just like... You can't post life drawings on the internet because a robot would be like, hey, you're drawing nudity, you'll fucking die, asshole. And you're just like, it's just life drawing. Like, chill out. Could I make this... Because now here's the problem, right? Which is that... Maybe just make the rim like less extreme. Let's do the shape of the front to try and imply that it's like kind of 3D-ish. I don't know. I don't have to think about this hand either. Why did I make this pose specifically? It's making my life hard for no good reason. Oops. Alright, what's the... How can I do this without getting into the least trouble with Twitch? Hang on. Let's think about it. Do that quickly, and then... Yeah, whatever, fuck it. No one's gonna be paying it, it's a fucking doodle, it doesn't matter. And then, we're just gonna get me in more trouble doing this. Uh-oh, hang on. Hang on. Oneechanbara, most clothes. Please. Now I'm just getting Origins photo. I'm just getting screenshots of like Origins outfits, which actually... This might work. Hang on. So I just gotta like... Twitch, don't look at this. I'm correcting it. Don't worry. This is like. Also, my neck is way too long. I just noticed. Look, it's for layouts. All right. The picture is half finished. There we go. Let's do this quickly. Yeah, female presenting nipples, all that stuff. Alright, on that, and then... You know, she kind of is just only wearing a bikini. It's just... I was like, oh, let's add some stuff to try and, like, clarify that I'm not just drawing nudes, but actually she is just drawing... She's just wearing, like, a really low-cut bikini. Uh-oh, hang on. It's got, like, fur trimming on it for some reason. It's the most, like, tasteless outfit possible, because, of course, it is this fucking Oneechanbara. Okay, and then... Do that quickly, and then, yeah. It'd be something like that, and then... I've just got a necklace as well. How convenient, so do I. I think this is about as good as we're getting. Can I... She's just wearing booty shorts, and like a... There is like a belt down here somewhere. Alright, here's my plan, alright? I'm just gonna do this, I'm just gonna do... Whoop. Alright. There you go. Why am I doing that? That's not... I was like, I busted out the screen cap function. I was like, oh yeah, I'll just press, like... What was it? Windows Shift S to crop it? That's not how you crop it. I don't know why I thought that would work. Yeah, my head's kind of huge in this picture. Hang on, let me fix this quickly. About here-ish, I think, if I had to guess. And then just get rid of this so I can make it darker. Alright, yeah, good enough. There we go, alright. You can't see this, can you? Yeah, good. That's like... I'm always worried that you can see the pop-up that comes up for saving, but that doesn't actually get captured. Okay, there you go. There's a Oneechanbara drawing. Alright, I can close this now. Twitch don't ban me. Time to go back to playing my video game where all the women are wearing bikinis. Alright, load state, and then... do that, and then close this quickly. Alright, there we go. Yippee! Ooh. Alright. We can't argue. We cannot be arguing about... Right, I have to plug my controller in. We cannot be arguing about Tumblr's... Tumblr's, like, nudity policy from, like, 10 years ago, right? We gotta move on. Okay. Forbidden Ward Part 2. So, the end of... This level, you can see, this level took me 45 minutes, and it's because the final boss of the level is insane. It took, like, it was, like, just a ridiculously fast enemy. I just had to bait it into attacking and then run behind it. Killing a weird high school zombie is fine, but as usual, the exit is still not in sight, and there are still tons of zombies left. It's not fair to raise zombies from the dead this way. If I keep searching the hospital, I'm sure we'll find the exit. So I'm trying to speed eat a pizza here. Alright, let's go. What's actually fucked up about the combo system in this as well that I haven't brought up is that I don't have to be locked onto Stinger, which means that I can just I will constantly accidentally Stinger. What did I get hit by? Oh, these are all nurses that have ranged attacks. Every single one of these nurses you see has a ranged attack, and they can all hit me with it. Hang on, let me run back. Bam. I like my huge AoE attack that doesn't actually kill anything. Who is this tall guy? What is this enemy that they're presenting with me? That guy. Ow. Well, they got me out of there, though. That guy. Oh, he disappeared. All right. He got despawned. I wonder how this game is tracking enemies that aren't on screen. Maybe they're just standing around. I don't know. This is so many zombies. Where to proceed? No. I think maybe I do just go through that door, actually. I need to pick up all this experience. All right. Excuse me, ladies. All right, cool. Problem is, every time I do this, it like immediately puts the sword gauge up to like a third of it. How are they? I'm getting so many like berserk drops as well, which is a problem because it means that I'm almost maxed out on berserk gauge already. I guess I go through this door because it's the only thing to do. All right. Let's get out of there. Okay, well, they instantly give me berserk gauge for some reason. Probably because this enemy is like really hard to kill. I'm gonna assume that item is... Okay, that guy just dropped an item instantly. I got the staff member ID card. Alright. Wait, there's blood. That's the way that they're like segregating areas, is that there's just a big blood stain on the wall? Okay. Alright, hang on. Oh, this old bomber. How's it going? Get all this experience quickly. Trying to make the most of. All right, it's quickly becoming not worth having this active. All right. Run up and grab this, which I assume is a cure gem, because why would they make me instantly? Yeah, it was a cure gem. Okay. Staff member ID card. Where the fuck do I use this? Yeah, finally a good video game. See, look, so it's telling me north, right? But there are two doorways I could be taking. I could go through that, like, stairwell there, or it could be up here. And there's no way to tell. Out. I hate this menu. I'm gonna try this. Okay, it was this door. You just have to guess. Oh. Great camera angle. Okay, so those guys do not react at all to being hit, I guess. Yeah, they don't react at all to getting hit. Well. Yeah, look at the pop-in. There's like enemies over here, but like if I start running towards here, they just start appearing out of nowhere. I'm gonna assume that is a cure gem over there. Ow. I'm dead. Shit. Right, because they just ignore getting like stunned, so I did that like AoE attack to like try and knock them over. And that doesn't work. They just instantly hit you. wonder if this is supposed to be like the Tar Man from Return of the Living Dead. I wonder if they were making like references that obscure, if it's just supposed to be a generic like annoying zombie. Well, good news about the knockback is that it really works on these guys. So I got knocked behind him. Great camera angle. I'm literally stuck here, by the way. I can't move because he's in the way. I think they just want me to knock him over and over again. What's the point of the AoE move then? I mean, it does a shit ton of damage to a lot of enemies all at once, which like... Normally the point of it is that you just use it to like clear out huge waves of enemies by just repeatedly doing it. But the problem is, because it doesn't stun these guys, it has a really long recovery on it. So if I press it, I'm trying to hold, I'm moving, like look how long that recovery was. So they just get to like do whatever to you. Can these guys not die unless I'm in Berserk? Oh my god. I think perhaps this enemy cannot die unless I'm in Berserk mode, which is fucked. Because it means I now have to collect, I have to get into Berserk mode somehow. Because they are taking so much damage, and like they died like almost instantly when I was in Berserk mode. None of these guys are dropping red ones, so I'm kind of just fucked. I think I literally just have to stand here and fight zombies over and over again until I get Berserk. Every single... I feel like this game has like really good like mechanical base to it. Like it has like a lot of interesting mechanics for some reason in a game where you mostly just run around and you hit zombies, right? But like anytime the game is like forced to like design an encounter in any way, it's just like fucked for some reason. Like there's some like weird gimmick to it that just makes it really infuriating to play at. Like this, where like it seems like I have to be in Berserk mode to kill those guys, and they're just everywhere in the level. They're just forcing me to use Berserk mode. But enemies will not drop the pallets. They will not drop the like the orbs that will like increase Berserk mode. They will only drop experience orbs. So I just have to do this over and over again, I guess. What if I kill every single zombie spawn and I don't get Berserk? What do I do then? Because yeah, I've been trying to hit against... I'm trying to be attacking these guys for ages and like none of them have died yet, so... This is just after a room where they made me reset the gauge, so I think they expected me to fight all the enemies in that whole corridor to increase my gauge a little bit. Okay, there's one over there. I like how they've still been using this exact song. They haven't found a second song yet. It's a good song, but I'm gonna get sick of it. Yeah, it does go up as I hit things, but it's way slower than just getting orbs, right? Because orbs like increase it by quite a lot. So it's just like, I just have to sit here and hit things over and over again. Alright, I'm just gonna do this, hang on. Alright. Yeah, the PS2 is only capable of fitting 2 songs. If fucking Nocturne is anything to go by, you could just compress them down to like... Oh, please pick... Okay. You could just compress them down to sounding like they're being played over the phone, and then you're good. I really want to play Nocturne at some point, but I'm like... The music in that game sounds so bad. Like, it's really good music, but like, it sounds so fucking bad because for some ungodly fucking reason they decided to like... just compress it to within an inch of its life so you can barely hear it. Please be a cure gem. Okay, it was a cure gem. And now these guys are like all the way around the arena, so they're not like bundled up with each other. Can I have Berserk mode, please? Yeah, like there is a mod for the Steam version, which is what I was thinking about, but like... yeah, so you have to be in Berserk mode otherwise, and now I can like decapitate them and stuff. That's infuriating mechanic. Why would you put that in the game? So now I have to run around and find all of them. Because one of them is going to drop an item. I don't know what that guy dropped. It's not that okay, some songs are still not in because of how... Did that not even... So I did all that and it didn't even give me an item? Or did I miss one of them? Then I have to run around looking for the last one. Why is the camera like not a fight, just fighting against me? Okay, there's a couple here. And somehow I attacked straight through both of them and never hit either of them? Oh, it's because they're respawning, great. Yeah, they released SMT3 with an audio CD with like full like quality music, but they didn't put it in the fucking game for some reason. Am I gonna get an item at any point? Do I always have to run around this room with Berserk active for like the rest of the game? Why am I having to fight so many zombies in this room? Like, am I supposed to be here? Like, they did a camera pan, so presumably yes. Oh, there's one over here. Let me go and run up to this guy. There we go. Oh my god, that was so hard. It's so difficult. I've got the ID to the underground passage and the texture was broken. Now I'm gonna run up here. I did it. All right. That took ages. I want to play SMT5, but I don't really. I don't know. I think I just want to play an SMT game. I think is more likely. Do I use the key here? Is that what you want me to do? Yes. So I couldn't go up that door in the first place. Why did the camera do that? Whoop. I better have gotten like a bunch of levels from doing all that. Hello, Jordan. How's it going? Okay, I got like most of a bar. What were you up to? We're playing Oneechanbara, which is just... This is the game. You're watching it right now. This is the entire game. I'm just doing this for like the next like 4 hours maybe. I don't know how long this game is. Can't be that long, right? Bam. Got a bunch of experience drops. All right. Oh, were you playing Balatro? Oh, fuck yes. That game is so good. I fucking love Balatro. I think I've beaten that game. I've beaten like 4 of the decks in that game. I think I had one that was just like I was trying to run like the dumbest deck possible, where I just had like a shit ton of stone cards. And that wasn't working, and then I just fed them all to a vampire. It's so good. It's so much fun. I just feel like some of the cards are like considerably better than others. Like Supernova is clearly just way better than every other card for some reason. But that's fine. That's just how roguelikes be. Ow, I don't know why I'm fighting enemies in this area. Very silly flush build, yeah. I had one that was, I had one deck that was, it felt way too strong, but then it like died on like the endless run. That was, the card that lets you have a gap in your straights, and then the card that lets you have have a straight with only 4 cards, and then the one that is like, every time you play a hand with 4 cards, you get like a bonus. And so I just went absolutely apeshit on that. It's ridiculous. Ooh, give me that. Yeah, shortcut 4-finger square Joker. Yeah. Anti 10? Damn. I love that if you look at the if you look in the thing, like in the guide for each of the levels for like how high the antis go, eventually it just starts counting numbers in like you know, like it's like, I think it's like 1E, it's like 11E, like that kind of number. I need the medical office key. Okay. I don't know what that format of number is called, but it's like a it might be a floating point number, I don't know. I don't actually need to be in this room, I just noticed. It's the next room. I feel like if you just get all your power like all the way up and you just start being able to clear these like groups faster, I feel like it just makes the grind less annoying because you just kill things like immediately. Right, yeah, exponential notation, that's it. Great, I have to be in berserk mode again. Alright. This mechanic sucks. this mechanic of having to be in berserk mode before you can kill these guys is terrible. Because it takes fucking forever to get any berserk. That guy's gonna hit me, or not. And like, because berserk like drains your health as you're getting hit by it, it means that you have to like waste all your healing items on it. Supposed to be doing this? No, because it doesn't always hit. Like, it would be less annoying if I could just hit them for like free like berserk orbs, but if you just stand there and hit them, then they will just knock you over because they are immune to like knockback. At least you can like build up meter on them, but it's also really annoying because of how knockback works. You still send them flying. What's they don't even have the key, it's just some random zombie that has it. At least I'm probably gaining a lot of levels from doing this. Because I have to kill so many damn zombies just to... There we go, alright. I was not holding a direction, alright. And they do tons of damage to you on top of everything else. I got hit by a projectile I couldn't see. Why did they give... Alright, there we go, he dropped a cure gem. Why did they give an enemy like the smallest possible projectile that they can just constantly use on you? Alright, we got the medical office key. I feel like I shouldn't be turning off berserk mode until I know for a fact that I don't have to fight more of those. So I should just run around with berserk mode active with all my health draining. Oh, that was cool. Look at the trail when I go through rooms. What's the trail? Whoop. I can tell what the middle of the room is. Alright, use the medical office key. Now what? Oh look, more of them. I was right. This is the exact same level as before, but it's just with these guys now. Like, exact same sequence of rooms and everything. Okay, we got the security card. Thank God. We just immediately found it. I'm still gonna run around and kill things because I have infinite berserk mode right now. And I want experience. I also want to see if one of them drops a cure gem. It probably won't. Got to clear my sword off. You would think that even in berserk... Wait, if you get interrupted by that, it doesn't clear the entire sword off. It gets that cancelled. That's really funny. If there is just a boss in this room, then this is just it's just the exact same level twice. I'm gonna use the fucking god statue, otherwise I'm gonna die. Please don't be the exact same boss twice. I don't have any cure gems, so I would just get bodied and die. Hello, door. I think I watched, what was it? I watched Ty Tuesday play like 9 to 10 hours of Balatro over like 2 days, and I was like, I should just play this game. So I just bought it and I played like 10 hours of it. It's pretty good. It's pretty fun. I think Digi was tweeting about it as well, and that also had me like, do you know what? I should just buy this. Where am I going? Where does the game want me to go exactly? I'm gonna go this way? The mini map is so unclear about where you're supposed to be going. Now there's a dot going up. I think I'm just going around in circles. Yeah, it's a poker roguelike and I somehow didn't know. It's really good. It's got from what I understand, the demo is really like generous. So you can just play the demo if you want. Oh, good. It's the same fucking boss. Oh, good. It's the same boss, but now I have to fight her sister as well. Hmm. And they both have health bars. I'm just gonna run away. I'm gonna figure out a way to just avoid fighting this entirely. Can you follow me up here? Hang on. Oh, hey guys. You can't jump, can you? Literally my first instinct was to be like, alright, I need to test if they can jump, and they can't. It turns out. But also the camera hates me. Why is the camera like this? Wait. Okay. They can still hit me though. Prevent loss of energy caused by enemy attacks or by the berserk state. Yes, this gives you immunity, and then I'm just gonna do this. I hope I have enough in the tank to kill this one at least. This is taking forever. Yeah, look how fast she attacks. Like, look how just insanely fast her attacks are. It seems like if I kill her, I should be fine with the other one though. But I don't like. Yeah, it ran out, and I'm dead. All right, never mind. She does a shit ton of damage. Well, we're fucked. Wait, can I just stand at the stairs? Hang on a minute. Okay, you can go on the stairs. All right. We cannot play this. We cannot fight this boss fairly. We will have absolutely no fucking chance. At least we get all our items back. Why would you design like the worst boss in history and then be like, what if you fought it twice? Alright, well they can't jump. Oh, but they can hit me from there by just doing that. And I have no way of exploiting the fact that they can't jump right now. I can't figure out anything. Yeah, I can't do that to cat. Oh my god, this sucks. Alright, we're gonna have to do the previous tactic, but I just hope that the other one doesn't, like, interrupt. So... Power Gem. I don't know if Power Gems scale. I'm just gonna hope they do. Use every single item I have. He's blocking. I'm just gonna do this. I should turn around. Because this is the only way I figured out to beat this boss, was to like exploit the counter hit and backstab, like stacking. But she's going way too fast and I can't get around her fast enough, so I'm just eating shit and dying. And this other one does like a ton of damage. Why would you design a boss like this? This is terrible. Come on. Just kill me. Nightmare. Jesus Christ. There's gotta be something I can use to exploit this, so I don't have to fight it properly. Loving this hedge that's just a JPEG. So we can stand up here, and they can't follow us, right? But if I try and... With this... The one with the big, like, ball can hit me, so maybe I could just get her stuck on the other side. If I just do this over and over again, it doesn't work. Because sometimes the game just decides to do three hits instead of two. I can't cancel out of it. Do I really have to do this? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, that's something right now. Oh my god. I cannot stress how badly this controls, by the way, having to do this right next to this wall. Yeah, I'm dead. Okay, well, we can't do that. I think getting the other one stuck on the other side is the strat, though, because I can't think of any other way. Yeah, I'm on... No. There are two of them, as you can see. I think I need to get one of them stuck, but it is just the exact same boss. I can't get around this corner. Okay, she's stuck. And I tried to do a backflip and I immediately got hit. Great. And she screams, so now she's in turbo mode, which means I just have to get up on here. The problem is that sometimes she will just scream over and over again. And like the screaming is what makes her go faster. And I think it stacks. Like, look how fast this boss is. Like, how am I supposed to do anything against this boss when it's running that fast? Yeah, she's just doing it over and over again. Let's assume that they don't stack. Oh my fucking god, the targeting in this game sucks. I can't hit her when she's on the floor for some reason. Because of the angle, I guess. You can hit people when they're on the floor, but it's just... the specific angle was making it impossible. This is fucked. Why would you do this? Come on, dude. Can I... The only thing I can think of is getting them to go down the stairs and then, like, standing up here. But it's, like, impossible to jump down up there. And the problem is, now I'm stuck because this fucking... What is the camera doing? I can't get out. I'm stuck. There we go. Alright, now I'm going to stand here. Can't jump over the stairs. This one can't hit me. If I stand, like, right here... Oh my god, dude. Do I have to do this? Alright. We found the slowest cheese strat in the world. Come on. This feels like it might actually work, yeah, because I can, like, sometimes I just randomly hit her while she's down there. This is stupid as fuck, man. Is my hitbox just infinite do I have like a Doom hitbox? Do I just have the infinite vertical hitbox for some reason? I just have to do this over and over again until she dies, and then I can get to fight the second one. We're gonna be here all day. Jesus Christ. I think she got knocked over. This is like the Rocksteady fight in TMNT. I'm not familiar with that. This might be the dumbest cheese strat I've ever seen for any boss in history. Oops. Seems like the other boss is also going to be a nightmare to fight just because of the big spinny ball probably having a huge hitbox that just knocks you away. If I kill this, I'm just going to make a save state, so I'd have to do this twice because this is really slow. Punishing Golem for leaving his cave, yeah. Please don't tell me she's broken free of the... I can't do it anymore, it's just not working. It was working, now it's just not. Maybe I have to pull her out a bit. There we go. Alright, 3 bars. 2 bars. 1 bar. Alright, there's 1 Renzetsu, which means that she's dead. Can I? Oh, okay. I was going to say, like, did I just not get her item drop, but because she's stuck? Okay, I'm just save stating over that, because fuck doing that twice. Oh my god, alright. Hello, yeah, it's... Oh yeah, I was right. The big spinny ball is just a permanently active hitbox. Time to do this. I can't run around her. I don't want to waste the necklace, so I'm just spamming. And the second I get hit, I guess I'll just start trying to get the counter hit. Yep, there we go. Okay. We've got most of our health down. Oh good, these guys get a glow up in Oneechanbara Origin. Awesome. How do you avoid that? You can't even like, you can't even exploit the stupid mechanic of, I can't get around her properly. There we go. This might be the worst boss fight I've ever played in my life. Great. What the fuck was, this is like Mega Man, is it Mega Man X2 that has that stupid boss that does the thing? Yeah. That has the thing that like bounces around the room at like basically random. Alright. Yeah, don't get hit by the Bart Simpson. It's awesome that she can also dodge you for some reason. That's what I want. I just want to be able to hit her in the back. But of course she won't turn around. Of course, they put this whole like backstab mechanic and like counter hit mechanic in it, and then they just make every single enemy be able to perfectly track you. So you can't exploit it like ever. So it's just like, why did you put it in the game in the first place? What's the bull somehow hits me? What'd I fucking say? I can't do the, I can do the side, I can do the side job, the side dodge sometimes, and then it just doesn't work like every other time. I don't know, it's like 10 times more inconsistent than it is in like Nightshade. That dodge I'm trying to do. But yeah, it just jumped out of it even though I had the exact same input the whole time. Like, why is it so inconsistent? I need you to go down here. Come on. Fucking swear to God, dude. Yeah, because if do you know what it is? It's because I'm doing... If I do the fourth hit of this... No, never mind. I was going to say, if I do the fourth hit of that attack, I go airborne, and that's what's getting me hit, but it's not. It's just that I get hit anyway. What the fuck? Why would you design a boss like this? Alright, Rapid Gem. I think this is the fastest combo I can do. This won't kill her. Nope, alright, ran out. Trying to focus, hang on. Run over here so I can do this. I need this boss to like go down the stairs so I can just do the stinger thing over and over again, but he's not gonna do it. What? Do you know what it is? Sometimes the lock-on doesn't like center the camera on them, and that's why it's not working. It's just completely arbitrary. Sometimes the, like I'm locked onto her, but it's not like locking the camera on for some reason. Oh good, that still hit me. Oh my fucking God. And I can't get around her because the hitbox is enormous for some reason. That's what I want to do, is just get her in the back. But I'm dead. Why did you make the boss like this? Right, I'm just going to try and exploit that attack on her over and over again. Because look how much damage it does. When it hits anyway. Why does she have perfect tracking though? Like, come on. What is this? Fucking Dark Souls 2? Yeah, it's like if she's facing forwards, there's like no damage is the problem. So this whole... But this is how I killed that like boss when I just had to fight it like on its own. Well, at least I'll level up from this. Like it genuinely is just get backstabs and hope you like land them, because of the insane tracking in this game. that every enemy has for some reason. Like, look at this. Like, what is this? She's not even attacking me, so I can't do anything. Okay, she screamed for some reason. And I did no fucking damage for some reason. This boss fight fucking sucks. This is so shit. Like, why? I'm just not even, like, trying there. I'm just quitting. Just restarting. I think I have to bait her into doing that while I'm immune to getting hit. So that I can just run straight past her, but then... And then sometimes she just doesn't attack me for no good reason. Alright. It was literally more effective. Oh my god. Are we having like one shit boss per stream? This was 2 shit bosses at the same time, so... I think this game might just be nothing but shit bosses. I'm not sure. It was literally faster for me to just power gem dual necklace and just do this. Is this faster than just... I'm trying to figure out like the fastest way to deal damage to her. Because obviously fighting her regularly is off the cards because they made this shit impossible. If she actually throws that ball, it basically always hits me. There's nothing I can do about it. Camera. The only thing I can really do is just wait for her to do that attack. Because I ain't getting the backstab, so yeah, just keep screaming. Just run around. Great. And of course, while she's doing it, she can still track me because of course she can. Like if she throws it, it just hits me and there's nothing I can do about it, so... Because she has perfect tracking. Like 100% of the time. And then on top of that, she also just gets to like bounce the ball across the screen. Like it's a fucking DVD screensaver. This does consistently 2 bars. Just these 2 attacks in this. Or at least like 2 to almost 2 anyway. So this is the best way to like drain her health while I'm immune. But now I'm out of it and now I have to actually play the game normally. And she just decided to throw it, so I get hit. Oh, she's on the floor, but I can't hit her because of the fucking angle. It's really cool that they decided to put this entire really horrible boss inside an arena where if you even get the knockdown, you can't exploit it because of the insane like angles of everything. Shouldn't have even tried to hit her. And I'm dead. What? Did they test this game? I'm not sure they tested this game. Power Gem. Hello, drop. I do have this kick, but it doesn't do anything. I even forgot about the kick even existing. Yeah, they didn't test shit. It's also Tamsoft. I think every Tamsoft game just plays like this anyway. Alright, she's on the floor. Time to exploit her being on the floor, but I can't because... I just can't. Why did it bounce that time? Off nothing. Hello, eat. Yeah, great. I forgot to use the things. Whoops. Oh, hang on. I think I'm miles away. Okay, it still hit, but she was facing the opposite direction, so it didn't work. Like, I can't just run around her because of... she has, like... She can track me at all times, so I can't just run around her and do this because of this shit. So this isn't a strat that I can use. I also can't get around her because the hitbox is enormous. Okay, that one time it worked for some reason. I guess because she was putting the thing down. Can I just jump over her? No. Can I, like, jump down the stairs? Can I stand inside the stairs somehow? The problem is she also runs away, so I can't, like, exploit her into standing in her specific position. So I can't just, like, run down these stairs. Because she's, like, trying to keep her distance from me, right? I don't think she can hit the ball from here. Yeah, so it bounces off the wall. But she has to stand, like, this far away because the AI doesn't want her to go down the stairs. Oh! If only I leveled up reach. Is this seriously how I'm going to kill the boss? It's just... If I stand right here though, but she can't like throw the ball at me from here, right? Yeah, if I'm standing like right next to the stairs, like there's a huge invisible wall that's preventing her from hitting me. Maybe I just have to like stay here somehow. Like I have to figure out a way to like not move forward so I don't run into it. But then she runs backwards, which... and now she's just leaving. She's like on an adventure. Can I stand right here? Yes. The problem is this has like tons... Okay, she can hit me from here. Yeah, she can hit me while I'm standing here. Is there somewhere else I can stand in this arena that I can like prevent her from like attacking me? It does bounce off the stairs, but it's only from certain angles. Okay, she can throw it that time. Like if she's right there, it's gonna bounce off right for some reason. Or she's just gonna give up. But I can't hit her from here. I need to like get her into a loop of doing something in such a way that she can't get near me, but also I can just hit her. But I think she always stands at like a specific distance. That means that I can't do that. I also can't see her. Oh, good. She can... So she can't throw it at an angle down the stairs, but she can throw it while she's like directly facing down the stairs. So if I just stand here, she can hit me. Or not. It just went over my head, I guess. Why did they make the boss like this? Why did they make a boss like this? This is half the boss. I had to cheese the other half of this boss. This boss is actually worse than this. It's just that I managed to delete the like annoying half of it. If I just mash the combo button, it is 2 to 3, but it's slower than just doing the other one. And eventually it's gonna like, I'm gonna get knocked back, so this can't work forever. Alright, there we go. That's all the health I get out of that. Now I have to run her back here. Hope that she chases? Okay. I didn't realize this game was this good. I mean... It's fine when you're just fighting zombies, but anytime that you have to bust out a boss, it's like the most unplayable shit you've ever seen in your life. Maybe if I can just get her to try and dodge over and over again. Or like try and like rotate. Because I can do that. This is literally what people think Dark Souls bosses are. Oh my god, dude. I just need her to do this over and over again. I need her to stay in like a loop of doing something that is not spinning the ball or like throwing it at me like that. Oh my fucking god, dude. Okay, it bounced off the wall somehow. Please die before you hit me. No. Oh my fucking god. Look at her health bar. Look at this shit. Fuck you. Come the fuck on. God damn it, dude. Not even a magic pixel, just dead. But the game's like, no, it doesn't count. Maybe if I do this, I can cancel the really slow ender and do a ton of damage, maybe. Can I cancel the like really long recovery on the stinger? The stinger seems to do the most damage actually. I can't tell like how I'm like what the most optimal like combo to do is there. I can't fucking do anything if the camera doesn't lock onto her sometimes. What is this? This camera thing is insane, by the way. The fact that the camera doesn't sometimes just decides to not lock on is ridiculous. I've never seen a game do that before. Like I was dodging that whole time and I still got hit. It never worked any other time. Alright, I'm gonna try and make the most of the amount of time I have with the boost up, so we're just gonna start hitting her now and then do it. If you ask like a person who like makes like Dark Souls videos to like design a boss fight, this is what they would probably design, to be honest. What if I just stinger her over and over again? Because the stinger cancels itself, right? And it does a shit ton of damage if she's like in like counter hit state. Like there. Now I'm run out, so now I'm gonna start getting hit. That actually did like more than I was doing just trying to combo her. Do I literally just have to stinger her over and over again? If the camera even lets me. I mean, I'm preferring to playing this over DMC2, to be honest, so... Great camera. I had R1 held that entire time, but it just broke for some reason. Please die? Are you fucking kidding me? She has no health again, and I hit her again. Like, while she was at 0 health, I hit her, and she still didn't die. If this is a boss fight that I have to kill using Berserk State, I'm fucking rage quitting this game. Alright, hang on. Because you can cancel stingers into themselves. So if I just do this, this seems to do more damage than doing anything else. Especially if like I get the counter hit like just coincidentally. Now that's most of her health already, but I'm not sure when invincibility is gonna run out because I don't know what the timer on it is. I might actually kill her before... Alright, I almost killed her before invincibility ran out. So yeah, just stingering things is the fastest way to deal damage. Great. Fuck's sake, dude. The camera in this game is unusable. The camera in this game is so shit, dude. Alright. Good god, dude. I was trying to get the stinger. I was trying to get a second stinger off before that happened, but the fact that this is the optimal strat is ridiculous. It's being played after the tier list. I kind of wonder if like Oneechanbara 2 like fixes any of these problems, because I kind of doubt it, but I'm kind of curious anyway. 3, 2. All right, so there's 2 bars left, and I'm in the corner, so I can't see anything. Are you kidding? Fucking Jesus Christ! I had to hit her like 3 times with 0 health. There we go, I got speed up, great. Nightmare, what a shit boss. The next boss is just gonna be that. The next boss is just gonna be that, but there's gonna be a 3rd character. Samsoft, what the fuck are you cooking making this game, dude? What were you guys smoking over there, man? The insane fencer. Oh, good. Are we gonna meet Virgil? I think this game might only have 2 levels. I could get some info out of my sister's subordinate. It looks like somewhere around the city cemetery there is a secret passageway that leads my sister's underground hideout. But she also told me that I would never succeed because our hideaway is guarded by tons of zombies and other enemies. Maybe I'll really meet someone stronger than me. And other enemies? In a way, I hope so. Hello Digi, how's it going? It's just gonna be like that enemy but like 3 times for the next boss. They're just gonna be like, we only designed like 3 bosses. Was that Chang'e Choi from KOF? I bet it was. I wouldn't put it past them. There are cop zombies with guns. Great. Oh good, they have shotguns. I just did 5 pips of health. Oh boy. Oh boy, my favorite. It's ranged enemies with hit scan. In an action game. In a 3D action game. What the fuck were they cooking, dude? I just have to run and kill. I just have to run and attack the cops to hope that I cut their arms off so they can't shoot at me. At least I'm killing things faster. We're back to this song. Excuse me. We're back to this song again. This might literally be the only music in the game. Why do all these Kusoge like games always have enemies that have fucking hit scan like attacks at range every single time? There is always always like halfway through the game they start introducing enemies that can like have like a ranged attack that you cannot dodge, and it always just becomes like the main enemy they start spawning. Because I'm pretty sure Blade did that like for most of the game, was that you were just fighting guys with guns that you couldn't avoid. Yeah, you'd have to make projectile assets so they just hit you. of course, because they spawned every single zombie. Oh, my sword stuck. Every single zombie at once, I have to deal with like a bunch of cops that just suddenly spawned and will probably shoot me from across the screen. I'm already at like a third of, I'm like at a quarter of my health or something like that. It has been like one encounter. They really want you to grind this game, dude. They really want you to just go to a level and just like play it over and over again to get like max level and then play the rest of the game. I need to grab all of this experience before it disappears. I tried to dodge that. I don't have any cure gems, so I'm just dead. I don't have any way to heal this. Like, there's no item drops in here anymore, and none of them with the cure gem, so I guess I just die because there are cops now? Great. How do you get a game where the concept is you are running around in a bikini and a cowboy hat with a katana killing zombies and you make it like the most like tedious shit in the world? Like, that requires like special like training to be able to do. Like, you can't do that by accident. You have to be like specifically making the worst game ever to like fuck up that badly. My favorite part of this is because I don't have a cure gem, if I go into Berserk, I just die. There's nothing I can do about it. Because the game decided that I should just die. If I don't have, like, I have goddess statues, thankfully, but, like, I don't feel like using them when I'm at 2 life. So I'm just gonna die. Also, the progression in this game makes no sense because all you have to do is run into rooms, then just kill like a very specific zombie, and then you get to move on. But it's like, there's no way to tell what zombie that is, so you just end up having to kill everything. Let's pick up this experience because otherwise, all right, well, I missed that one. I would imagine if you would speedrun, if you speedrun the game, you would probably know how the drop mechanics work, but it really feels like it's just completely random. And like, I think a lot of the time, like the specific enemy that you have to kill doesn't spawn until you've killed like X amount of enemies because they are in like a later wave. So I get the feeling that you just have to kill every enemy, basically. That guy gave me Berserk. I didn't want Berserk. Like, I don't know if it's actually tied to like just being a random enemy or if it's like a specific one, but it also seems like there is no real way to like tell the difference. It just seems like every enemy is the same. I bet if you were speedrunning this, you would have to like actually just kill a bunch of enemies for like XP and stuff like that, but there probably is just like an optimal way to kill everything. And you just have to spam it every single time, because I doubt this game was very well balanced. I've killed every single enemy in this room. There are also rooms where you just have to kill everything. Like, you don't have a choice, because it like locks you in the room. How is it always just one more? Just like right on the edge of the screen. Yeah, so I had to kill everything in that room no matter what. There's nothing I can do about that. Alright, shoot me. Cool. Get all my health back. Alright, time to ignore every single enemy in this area. Just hope I don't get shot. They do this in fucking Oneechanbara as well. Like, I think like halfway through Oneechanbara, they start spawning enemies with like arrows, like projectiles and stuff like that. And they also did it. Oh my god, fucking! How many fucking cop zombies? Are you kidding me? I got shot from behind and it made me fall backwards. But they also did it in Oneechanbara RPG, is that they just started spawning enemies that had like ranged projectiles that were really hard to avoid. I think that is just their tactic, is to just like halfway through the game just make it like way harder for no reason. Oh good, I'm locked in here. Well. And they all have guns. What do you want me to do about this? I'm just gonna get rid of all my health. Maybe I get to keep these orbs after I die. I doubt it though. Putting the... Why does the camera spin you around as well? That's the worst. It's so dumb. Well, that didn't make any of them drop their guns, and also I got shot during it, so I just lost a ton of health. You absolutely just need to pump. In terms of like the experience thing, you just have to pump like strength, otherwise you can't kill anything in time. So there's no point to it. It's just why even bother making an experience thing if like the only thing you can ever level is strength? I have to run around collecting all these orbs before they disappear. This is why I don't like RPG mechanics in like really simple action games are never good, because all it ends up happening, that guy has got a shotgun and he's going to try and shoot me through the wall, I can guarantee it. And because this is on Oneechanbara, that he's going to be allowed to do it. Anytime you put like an XP system into like an action game, like 100% of the time, all it ends up being is that you just end up having to level strength. So it's just like, why did that open it? Whatever. I didn't even kill all of them. It was just like, all right, it's open now. Like, you think about like Dark Souls, right? Of course I have to talk about fucking Dark Souls. This guy just duplicated into 2 zombies. I'm leaving. The only thing anyone ever does in that game is they level whatever their like damage stat is. You think about like any of these games that has like any of those mechanics. Like Onimusha 4, I just ended up like leveling nothing but strength. Or like the equivalent of strength, basically. Like I spent all of my points just leveling weapons, and then like if I had some spare... Oh, I can just skip this room apparently. If I had some spare, I would just like move on, but like... Or if I had some spare, I'd like level up like... Oh great, it's these fuckers again. In a room full of in a room full of like these guys as well. Like I guess they started putting like RPG mechanics and shit like that into video games because they were like, well, people love progression systems. Just kill me. Alright. And it's never been good. Like, I can't think of any video games where, like, it's not an RPG, but they put an RPG system in it, and the RPG system actually contributed to the game in any meaningful way. Because, like, 90% of the time, I can't do anything because I'm stuck. 90% of the time, it's just, like, really lazy, and it doesn't do anything. It just increases, like, your damage output, so, like, you have to, like, level up to, like, be able to kill guys the same rate as you always been able to kill them. Which is why I like how Devil May Cry does it, because Devil May Cry has no, like... You are always at the same strength for the entire game. It's just about, like, being better at the game. Like, it's like Metal Gear Rising Revengeance does this, right? Where, like, you have to level up your weapons to be able to deal more damage. And it's just like, what's the point? Why is this in the game? It's not like... The game doesn't need this. You just put it in there for no good reason. What does Renzetsu even mean? I can't even figure out what that is like telling me. Like kill guys? Is that like decapitations or something? Like what? Great, I'm stuck. Ow. Yeah, like that's the other thing as well, is like in Revengeance, like they have this whole RPG system, but like 90% of the time, because of how the progression works, you will always just have the amount of money to like level your base sword to max anyway. So, and because it's like gated between levels, it's just, what's the point? All you're doing is making me go in a shop and buy things. At least when it's like moves and stuff, it's like, oh, it's like there's things to look forward to, and like you can strategize around like, oh, which moves do I think I'm gonna use more or look cool or something like that. But it's like, when it's just damage, it's like, that's so dull. RPG systems are a mistake. Yeah, I love that my gun will now do 1.5% more fire damage. It's always shit like that, because like the that kind of progression system, it's always like, cool backflip, I wasn't even locked on. I need to run to the other side of the room so I can pick up all this experience. And I got shot in the back with a shotgun, so we'll have to start this room again because I don't have any kill gems. 9% of the time, those progression systems only exist so that they can gate you off from later areas or something like that. And it's just like, in regular RPGs, that's how it exists, right? But like in action games, you're just going down a linear path, and so there's no reason to ever gate you for your damage. So like having to force you to level up to like do more damage to enemies is just like, why? Oh yeah, Neo's entire RPG system is a fucking nightmare. It's so like unnecessary. Alright. I have to go find the guy with the shotgun. Oh, of course he shot me across the room before I could do anything. There's another one here. I want to hit this guy. I'm going to hit... There's no point in me doing this now because I got hit too many times. I don't have any way to heal. So now, the second I go into Berserk, I'm just going to... All my life is going to get drained before I can kill those two guys. So now I just have to start again. This mechanic is bad. Why would you make enemies that I can only hurt in Berserk mode? And then put me in a room with enemies that have a range attack that deals like more damage than anything else in the game. I literally just have to hunt down all the guys that have guns and just like cut their arms off so that they can't do anything, and then just leave them alone so they can't respawn. Hello, Ilya. Are those Russian sailors? No, they're just cops. They're just American? They're just Japanese cops. They have the, like, Japanese Tokyo cop uniform. Ow. The other cool thing is that they can just shoot the gun straight through every single enemy. So you can't see them, but they can see you and they can shoot you. What am I being hit by? I'm start again. I'm just gonna get myself killed. Alright, I'm just gonna see if I can leave the room. Not through this door. Alright, never mind. If I have to, like, reset this room, maybe I just, like, see if I can leave the room and just cash in all those, like, orbs I collected just so I can have more experience. want to hit the guy with the shotgun. Having to just like figure out which enemies are holding shotguns just so I can run at them and like cut their arms off is really stupid. He was about to shoot me. I could barely see him. Yeah, enemies that could only be hurt by Berserk, it wouldn't be interesting actually. All right, here's my argument, right? It's just inherently, there is nothing interesting you can do with this mechanic because Berserk is a mechanic. Berserk is a meter that builds up very, very slowly and is determined entirely by random chance whether you pick up things to increase it or not. Hello, Obtain Rat. Do I say Obtain Rat or Cherry? I don't know. So like Berserk, it takes ages to build up, which means that every time you come into, and like it resets when you die. So every time you come into a room, if you need to kill these enemies, it will just be an infinite encounter room, right? So if they start including enemies that can do like AoE like attack, not AoE, like ranged attacks or whatever, like it's gonna be really annoying. Who could I be? So I think just inherently the idea of an enemy that you could only kill while you're in a certain state is just annoying and just tedious. Like there's nothing like Yakuza Kiwami has this problem, right, where you can only kill the bosses because they were like, oh, we need to include new mechanics because it's a remake and we have to make it worse for no good reason. I'm saying no good reason again, for fuck's sake. I shouldn't have said that. I notice every time I say it. So every time you beat a boss, they go into a phase where they start healing, or they go into like a stun phase or something, and you have to like go into the correct like attack mode and then like beat them up with a combo in it or something. But you have to have meter to be able to do that. So if you don't have meter to do it, they just get to heal for full. So it's all depending on whether you got lucky enough or not to like have enough meter. So that shit's a nightmare. So I know for a fact that this mechanic wouldn't work even if it was in a good game, because they put it in Yakuza and it made the game worse. Alright, I'm almost there. I almost have my entire Berserk meter and I'm almost full health. Never similar enemy. Yeah, exactly. You just give people opportunity, like just give people like options. Like having this like linear can you not like kind of enemy just sucks in every game they ever put it in. Alright, I got the Berserk mode. Please tell me there's only 2 of them I need to kill. Please tell me that's a fucking cure gem. Oh, thank God. Alright. I didn't clean my sword off because I didn't pay attention. And I got shot with a shotgun by an enemy that wasn't even rendered on screen. That was awesome. Please turn the fuck around. I do want to see the later Oneechanbara because I have to assume... Oh, thank God, it's right there. Alright. Which door is that? They both look exactly the same. Alright, let's just run at one of them. It's not that door. Alright, I'm about to die. Please don't kill me before I get to that door. I'm gonna fucking scream. Oh, thank God. Alright. Enemy, like, I don't know. The whole thing of like, oh, you have to use this specific move to kill this specific enemy is one of the dumbest game mechanic ideas that anyone has ever come up with, and it's in like every Western game ever made now. It's like the only idea anyone ever has for a mechanic. It's just like, what if you had to use green attacks to kill green enemies? And it's like, you're not fucking Valis. Like, there's a fucking fan game Valis thing that has like, you have colored enemies, you have to kill them with the opposite color, right? But like, they do interesting things with it. So it's like, I can't remember what the game is called. Like, the whole thing in that game is that like, you get like, you can like boost off of enemies by doing like the opposite, like the same attack and stuff like that. Yeah. And so like, no one ever wants to do shit like that. Like, you can never do anything interesting with like, oh, you can't use this attack on this enemy. It's always like, oh, you can't use this attack on this enemy, and that's that. It's never like, oh, you can't do this, but what if? I couldn't run up to that enemy fast enough to attack him, so we just got to shoot him with a shotgun. Bam. Look how much health I lost already by doing 2 of those. And getting shot with a shotgun to once. I'm picking up all these fucking berserk things. Because I know for a fact they're going to make me... Oh, great. Please just let me leave the area. Yeah, I forgot. DMC, the fucking reboot does that shit. It's just like, why? But like like, yeah, like Simon Says, like playing fucking Simon Says in like action games is like literally the worst shit ever. I hate the God of War reboot because the entire game is just that. It's just, can you recognize basic patterns? It's like, yes. Because I'm older than 4 years old and this is an 18 rated game. I don't know why you're testing this. It's just like... Yeah, I'm playing Magical Drop 3 and like Puyo Puyo if I want to match colors. Fucking... I want to hit things with a sword. I don't want to fucking do a like first grade like color test. Please tell me this is an actually useful item. It's a cure gem, thank god.
Atomic Runner just cleared 100 bits.
Ninja Theory and Good Ideas are not very related. I really want to play Heavenly Sword because I guarantee for a fact, oh, a new area. It's like an actual Tokyo backstreet. I really want to play Heavenly Sword just because I know for a fact that that game is absolute dog water, but everyone praised it at the time. I bet it's awful. I bet it's just horrible. I think that game is only like 3 hours long as well. It's like really short because they forgot to make most of the game. Let me guess, I'm going down there. Hang on, there's an item there. Do I have to walk all the way around? I have to walk all the way around. I can't just go around that bit because there's a huge invisible wall. Yeah, they made Enslaved. They made Hellblade, which is just like a really condescending video game. Oh, there it is. I was like, where'd the item go? What even is that? I think that might have been power or like a rapid gem. I don't know. One female design they have, it will hold on forever. I mean, they just make bad games. They just make games that suck. Consistently, but like everyone's always like, oh, it's Ninja Theory, they're awesome. It's like, no, they're not. Did you play Heavenly Sword? When they announced that fucking Hellblade 2 game, and it was just like, there were like weird racist vibes with like the announcement they did. It's just like, well, Ninja Theory's back, baby. I'm stuck. I can't move because I have... There is a fucking... A zombie came up under the ground and just... Oh, great. It's the fucking Berserk guy again. Love it. I love it when I have to fight a guy. I have to fight like 500 guys to build up my Berserk meter again. The one thing they can do in this game. I don't want to be like a boring asshole that only talks about game design. But... Because I think all those people on YouTube that are like... They have like dedicated their entire like... brand, quote unquote, to being like, oh, I'm an expert on game design, and then they're just wrong every single time. Like fucking Matthew Matosis, who once played Dota and then got mad that he couldn't just go into like the middle of the map and plant wards, and that people would show up and kill him. It's just like, what do you think? It's a fucking MOBA. Like, it's a team game. Why are you going on your own, dude? Like, and he spends like 30 minutes complaining about it, and it's just like, shut up. It's like that kind of person. I can't stand that kind of person. I'm about to get shot while I'm doing this. Nope. I mean, yeah, I mean, people's opinions can change. I don't mind if they're making videos and then it's like, you know what, I was wrong. This thing was actually like this. But you know for a fact that guy, yeah, he at least he has character development, unlike some other people. I know there was one guy, I can't remember the fucking guy's name is. He sucks though. All of his opinions are just the most like baseline shit ever. And he made a video about how all horror games are bad because he doesn't get scared by them, and then people got on his ass like, what are you fucking talking about? You're stupid. And like he made like a video about how everyone is always whining at him and like complaining because he's a because he's a YouTuber and he has like a big following or whatever. It's just like, shut up. These people always, those kind of person as well that like has like, their whole thing is like, oh, I know a lot about game design and I'm an expert on it. I've noticed that that kind of person always hates RPGs for some reason. I wonder why. Alright, show me the fucking, there he is. At least this is fun, where you just, this feels like what the base, this just feels like what the game should just be normally. Like this mode, except for the healing part. What if, alright, what if instead of all this shit where you just run around and hitting guys with your sword to build a berserk meter, what if you were just always in berserk meter and like you had to kill guys to like regain your health? What if it was just Shinobi? Tamsoff, hire me, I could make a better Oneechanbara game than you did. Like keep the sword mechanic because, you know, you can get your sword stuck and it's wasting time when you're like draining health like over and over, like during it, but like this whole thing where like you have to build up your berserk meter and then the game becomes fun, but then like you can't stay in berserk is just like why not just make this the baseline of the game and work around it instead of doing the opposite? Why am I here? Why did they lock me in this area? I had to run this way to get these guys to fucking spawn. Probably so you can drop like a random key. Look how many fucking cops the game spawn, by the way. There we go. Jesus Christ, I'm out of here. We got a construction site key. Now they can let me out. What if this is more like Shinobi, just every game? This is my bit now. Just I think Shinobi is the best PS2 game. Yeah, not even, they made a sequel to Shinobi and even Shinobi couldn't beat Shinobi. I'm guessing we're going this way. I can't see anything, so I better not get attacked. Oh, good, a goddess statue. That's really cool that like literally 10 meters away from the arena where you have to build up berserk because you can't kill the enemy otherwise. They put a statue that removes all your berserk to imply that you don't need it. Maybe this game's good actually. Where the fuck am I going? I can resize the map somehow, right? That's all I get. Alright, never mind. No, I can't. Look at that shit. They're all just standing over there. I can't go anywhere for some reason. I'm just now noticing that the minimap doesn't actually align to where you are. Look how... What's the minimap? It like drifts. I haven't actually been paying attention to the minimap, so I've only just now noticed that like as you're moving along, like if I move this way and I move this way, it's like drifting. It's not actually accurate. Oh, I'm out of here. Please tell me this is the boss encounter. No, there's going to be like there's a street here, isn't there? Please tell me the next area is the boss encounter. Do Onis have a good camera? Not. They do have it, like Genji. I would say Genji, Onimusha 1, Devil May Cry 3. Like, you can have games with good camera angles in them and stuff like that. But, like, for the most part, if it's a game like this, where the camera is just, like, behind you, like, this close, it's never good. Because the angle is always too tight. It's always too close to your character. So you can't see your periphery. And the area is always too big. This is just an area from the Ochimusha. Actually, no, it's different. Please don't shoot me with your shotgun. Okay, thank you. I'm just gonna keep jumping and hope that I don't get hit on my 1 HP. This is like almost the background. Someone was trying. I like how the closer you get, the more obvious it is that it's just a JPEG in the background. Oh wow, it's the same symmetry. That's crazy. Please tell me this is where the boss is. Okay. Okay. This is just a wizard? Oh, never mind. It's Ganon from Twilight Princess, kind of. Alright, hit me once. What? Thank you. All my health back. Alright, time to do the strat. Oh, I don't have the invincibility, that's fine. Oh good, so he teleports and he always faces towards you, so... And there's no way to react to it because you can't dodge around him when he's doing that. We can't dodge around him anyway because it doesn't work. Oh my god, I keep getting stuck into combos that I'm not pressing buttons for. This seems kind of easy. If the dodge mechanic actually worked, this would be really easy, but unfortunately it doesn't, so we're just gonna be stuck here for a while, fighting this guy. It's like an Elden Ring boss. Ow. This is just Godric the Grafted. This is just that guy. Great camera angle. Do you like? I pressed the dodge button twice and it just didn't come out the second time. Oh god, the camera like having like inertia to it, so it doesn't immediately like show you what you're supposed to be avoiding. Just means that I'm just gonna get hit by everything because he's gonna teleport right behind me and just attack me like that. Yeah. I think we should just blame Richie Garriott for more things. Wait, he's stuck. Hang on. He seems to just get... If I just mash on him, it just seems to stun lock him. So, actually, I think this game... I think this boss fight might be even simpler than that. I think I might just be able to... ignore all the mechanics and just mash on him, and hopefully he just gets knocked over again. This might not work though. If I just stick her over and over again, does it just win? Because like, if he starts teleporting, I will just be stingering and it will just get a counter hit, so I'll just do a shit ton of damage. So yeah, I think again, the answer to this boss fight is just, alright, well he's on the floor now and I can't hit him because I don't know why. Okay, well he just killed me because he did the 3-hit combo. I like Graffery. This might, I'm gonna try again. I just want to see if I can actually just ignore every single mechanic. Can I stack power gems? I still don't know if you can do this. It looks like you can. Get up. Still wasting time. Like, look at this. I'm pretty sure those stack. Yeah, look at this. Why would I engage with mechanics when I can just sting her? He always does that exactly when I'm like at low enough health to be able to kill me though. So maybe you can't do that. I'm still gonna do it though. What if I used all 3 power gems? What will he do then? He would just teleport to my side and hit me. Because I can't react to any of his attacks, right? Because you look at this first one, that's way too fast. You can't react to that. I can't react to the teleports because he always does like different timings every single time. So there's no point reacting to that. That attack is so fast that I literally cannot. There is no human on earth who would be able to react to that. So he just does it and you get hit. Alright, time for the alternate strat, which is this. Get stuck in his hitbox. How's Skeleton Witch? How's it going? That took most of my health bar out, and it did not do enough damage to kill him. Yeah. Alright, that doesn't work. There are no mechanics to any of the fights in this game. It's just find the cheese, basically. I was trying to dodge there and it just didn't come out. Because I don't think the dodge has iframes actually. Oh, actually, hang on. That does quite a lot of damage. It doesn't do as much damage as I think Stinger just does more damage anyway. Fucking. The hitbox is also enormous, so you just get hit by anything that he does. There's nothing you can do about it. Like, look at that. That shouldn't have hit me, but it did anyway. Why is he teleporting away from me? Fuck's sake. Like, you can't... I just want to see something. Hang on. Like I said, the dodge mechanic just doesn't work because sometimes the camera doesn't lock on. Yeah, I was in the middle of a dodge and it still hit me. So there are no iframes on the dodge, which means that it's completely useless. Yeah, you can't low profile attacks. So my strat of just running into him with Stinger over and over again. I'm not sure if these stack. I'm gonna check. They don't stack. Okay, it's always full. Yeah, it's just roll the AI gacha until you win, basically. Because there's not... You try and fucking react to any of this shit, man. Like that attack? Come on, stand up. I can't see where I'm standing, so there's no way I'm dodging anything he does. It would be awesome if I could see where I was standing, but the game said no. Where am I? The second you're against the wall, you can't do anything because the game is just like, I don't want to look at this anymore. The game is like, what if I looked at the sky instead? That seems like a more interesting thing than whatever's happening down there. It really feels like the strat for every boss is to just go to a different level, grind up items. Great, I got hit by 3 things. And then come back. Because there's no strategy to any of these, because they all, like, other than the very first boss, which is nothing. They all do unreactable shit, like, all the time. I don't know, man. I don't think this game's very good. But I still want to play the other ones. So maybe it's doing something right. Oh my fucking god. Every time he dodges, it makes me go further into the wall. This seems like the most reliable strat to just do this over and over again. Because it means that some of his attacks miss. Even if he does just teleport right in front of me and do that sometimes. If only the fucking dodge mechanic actually worked most of the time. Instead of just making me do this regular jump backwards. Do the fucking flip. You just won't do it anymore. Yep, and he just did that instantly. Why is there a backstab mechanic in a game where every enemy has perfect tracking? I still don't understand. Please do the side flip. Why are you doing the side flip now? Now that I'm not even facing him. I just want him to get stun locked over and over again, but I don't know how to like consistently do it. And of course, he's just repeatedly hit me anyway. Why is there a kick mechanic in this game anyway? The kick doesn't do anything. It does less damage than the sword, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, keep doing that. Fine, don't do that then. Like there's this kick, but it doesn't... Why would I ever use the kick? It's not the sword. Great. And he just mashed it 3 times. Retry. Yeah, hypnotized by Tamsoft. I don't know. They're like fascinating as a developer to me because yeah, they made shit like this early on. But they also made like Night and Baby and shit. And then they went on to make like Chambala, like not Chambala, Senran Kagura. So their entire like history now is just being the horny company. Okay, the air kick didn't do anything. Yeah, I don't. It's definitely not in this. I think the extent of all the moves in this game are just what I can do. Why did I dodge that way? I was holding right, and she went left instead. I can't move out of this fucking area because I'm right against the wall. There's some horny jet ski game, awesome. You can't react to this like teleport either because like, yeah, he has a huge telegraph for it, but then he teleports in front of you and the dodge doesn't have any iframes whatsoever. So the only thing I can think of doing is jumping like this, but he still hits you because sometimes he just delays the attack because he uses a different attack. So that doesn't do anything. So if he teleports in front of you, he can just hit you for free. They absolutely just tested this game, and everyone who tested it just got to here with the demon necklace and just turned it on. I keep trying to hit him when he hoping that he only does 2 attacks this time, but it never works. They're not dead, they're still making tons of games. Like, yeah, they only make Senran Kagura. That doesn't make them dead. It just means that they're only making Senran Kagura. Ow. Time to run away because I'm right against the wall with 1 health. Yeah, the jet ski game is recent. Yeah, exactly. And you can't stun him with any of your attacks, so if you hit him, he just waits and then just hits you back, like, while you're in recovery. Right, I'm just gonna do this, and I'm just gonna wait for him to stop moving and then do it. He hasn't done that attack, he's just doing new attacks now. Yeah, you can't sneak the stinger in and then hit him because he would just hit you back. It's nothing you can do. I mean, 4 years is not dead, that just means they haven't... the dev cycle of video games now, they're probably just making like... I don't know what the fuck they're making. Like, if they're working on a gacha game, they probably have like half their team working on that, right? So the other half is probably just doing something. Yeah, Helldivers 2 took like 8 years. Oh, the lead guy behind the series went to Cygames. Yeah, Cygames seems to just be poaching everyone, so that could be it. Like, their main guy just left for Cygames because everyone does nowadays. I don't want to play Helldivers. That game costs 40 bucks. I don't have 40 bucks. I also don't want people to buy it for me. Here's the thing, right? I'm not paying like 40 bucks for a video game I'll play like twice ever. It's too much money. I got better things to do with my money, like buy food. Yeah, also the servers are down right now, so there's no point spending money on it until they fix it. Oh, the jet ski game was by Shade. I've never heard of Shade. I maybe I have. It sounds familiar, but I can't pinpoint what they've done. Great. This boss fight sucks. If I had the invulnerability, I could just cheese it, but I don't have it, so we have to do it the hard way. Short-term purchases like groceries, yeah, who needs that shit? Great. I like how he hasn't done that move in ages, and now he just does it 3 times in a row. There's nothing I can do about it. Right, they made Samurai Maiden. Yeah, that's it. I'm stuck. I can't go anywhere. If I could just like run towards him and bait him into an attack and then But I can't because sometimes he just teleports from point blank, so that doesn't work. Great. Because that is always the the cheese strat, is just bait them into doing attack and then run away. I can't see anything. Thanks, camera. But they decided that that was too easy, so they made him just teleport wherever he wants on the map and then just hit you for free because you can't dodge it. Wait. He just got stuck in a chain loop. He just got stuck in a loop, didn't he? Hang on. Hang on. Power gem, rapid gem. I want to test something. If you'll ever let me. Okay. Oh my god, dude. He will not let me do anything. Yeah, he got knocked out. The fuck? How? But I can't hit him on the floor, so there's there is a move to hit him on the floor, but it's just so inconsistent that I've never been able to do it. Okay, it was working once where I would just stun lock him, but I don't know how I did it. Because he would get stunned and then I would do it again and he would just get stunned and it would just happen over and over again. So I wonder if I have to delay it. That should not have hit me. That hitbox was way smaller visually. That's what I want, is I want to get counter hits on him. Because it does a shit ton of damage. But he never wants to let me do it. Because sometimes he just does that and I just get hit and there's nothing I can do about it because it's so fast. Maybe when he's doing the slow combo, I just have to run around him. So I can get the backstab the backstab bonus. But that that requires so much getting around his enormous hitbox. Do a combo. And also, because he can teleport, the camera is even worse than usual. You can trick them into just doing this over and over again. Sometimes, anyway. And then it just stops working. For no reason. I don't know how they programmed the fucking dodge to be so inconsistent. It never seems to work, no matter what. Just trying to get killed. Why do I always have to do these fucking I always have to play the worst boss fights in history. No one else has ever played any of this shit, so I'm the one person on the planet who's ever put any effort into trying to beat any of these games. And they always have shit like this in it, where it's just there's one boss that you can't react to. Great. I had a good thing going there. If only if only the dodge worked properly, so I could just run up behind him and do that. Hang on. He keeps getting stunned by that, but I don't know if that's just because of pure coincidence or if he's actually getting stunned by it. We gotta figure out, there's gotta be a move that I can use that will actually stun him. Let's think. Like, what? But then he gets knocked over, I can't do anything about it, so what's the point? Maybe if he like... Because it seems like the kick just knocks enemies over. And also this attack is really fast. But it does like no damage. Compared to like the stinger and shit like that. I feel like that happened. I was just trying to mash, I wasn't even trying to dodge that. I don't know if it's cool. I think it's insanely lame, actually. This is like the shit that David Jaffe thinks is cool. Oh, what if there was a guy and he had swords for arms, but only on one side? Great. You can't just call Ilya David Jaffe, I can. What if I just don't lock onto him and just do this? And get insanely lucky. Never mind. What if we just did the really fast attack that I can't avoid? This is like 90% of the boss fight is just, will he do that attack? If he doesn't do it, then you're already like set, basically. If he does do it, you just die. And I'm assuming he always does it when he's low at health. He's at low health. Because he never seems to do it any other time. I tried to walk around him there, but I got stuck on his hitbox. Great. I can't even use like Spyro tactics where like if it's not on screen it doesn't happen. Because it always happens in this game because they did not think that far ahead. I can't just spin around him. I can't just kick him in midair. Yeah, does it do anything? I don't... How are you meant to beat any of these fucking bosses in this game? Tried to run around him and I just ran into his leg instead. Because like, look, I'm trying to run around him there, but like his hitbox keeps like, I think that's why I keep like jumping away like that. I must have to be inside like a specific range to be able to like go around him or something. But like sometimes he just does it anyway. I can't just reset from the menu either. I'm trying to like, I want to see what other people say about this boss, and if it's just like, oh, this boss is easy, just hit him. All right, Oneechanbara guide PS2. Maybe zombie zone. Maybe I have to type zombie zone because I don't think anyone calls this one Oneechanbara. Yeah, just return with larger number. I ain't doing that. All right, the Oneechanbara. Quest mode. That's not the correct game, I don't think. Hello Ren, how's it going? We're playing a hell game. I'm stuck on like a nightmare boss. What were you up to? I have to play fucking... What were we? Stage 4, I think? Yeah, we're on stage 4. Blah, blah, blah. The boss here is a Tengu, and it's hard only by virtue of being able to dodge your attacks and then counter-attacking from the sides or back. Of course he is. Oh wow, that's crazy. A maximum powered Oneechan on Blood Frenzy can shut down this boss in a matter of seconds. That's not a guide. That's just telling me that if you beat the game, you can beat the game. It's just like useless. I ain't seen anything. Sometimes guides just don't help. All right, there's a speed run. Maybe the speed run has anything, but I'm assuming that the speed run has maximum everything. Got the porno end of Metroid. So now I fucked around in some random NES games. The porno end? How are you killing this boss? You are showing up with Berserk already active and you're just beating him up. Can I leave the boss arena? Here's a question. Oh, it's just Metroid in a sexy bikini. Okay. Here's a question. I can't leave. Okay, we're stuck here. That's not good. If I could leave the boss arena, I would just go outside and I would... You can see why this boss sucks, by the way. I would just go outside and just build up Berserk and then come back. But I can't do that because the game hates me. I still haven't played Metroid 1, ever. Why did I have iframes on that specific role and never any other time? Come on. Do you like that attack, by the way? That literally unreactable attack that he will just do and kill you. If I can get him on the ground, maybe I can do anything? I don't know. What does this game facts guide say? Because the other guide I found was worthless. Stage 4 boss. Hang on. This boss walks slow, just like the first boss, but his attacks are fast. He'll either attack you. This boss can chain his special moves. If you notice, just after he disappeared, you can see a small shadow traveling fast. The direction where he's going is his next location. That doesn't help. To land a hit with this boss, just run away. Jump attack's much stronger. If your shadow's met, he might do an attack which will either hit you after you attacked him completely or completely cancels your attack. Great. So we just have to stay really far away, it's telling me. Alright, good start, guide. That does do a lot of damage. But also, how do you avoid him just teleporting on top of you? You'll just do it anyway. Also, that's a lie. You just... If you look at his... Watch his shadow. That's the complete lie. This person just made up a mechanic that's not in the game. See? You teleport towards me and then he went that way. So you're just like, oh, check out this mechanic that's in the game, and it's just like, that's not real. You could prove it with like 1 second of like watching. If I do this with the power up, at least maybe it'll be better. But I'm just practicing this strat right now. It seems like doing the jump attack is a better way of doing it, and I think he does just teleport if he touches you. Yeah, it seems if I make contact with him, he'll then teleport, but... A prank 20 years in the making, yeah, exactly. Alright. That's slightly more than Stinger. It's definitely, okay, I think doing this is definitely the strat instead of trying to use Stinger. I should stop double jumping as well because it just takes longer. The problem is now he's just doing fast attacks. And he can also sort me out of the air if he feels like it. Oh my god, dude. Please just get hit by anything. Because I'm getting him down pretty low. But the problem is he just like, I'm just getting insanely unlucky with the attacks, and also sometimes I just gain momentum for no reason in the air. Or I just like bump into him and he's like, time to teleport, yippee! Also yeah, it's insanely hard to stop him from teleporting because he would just do it. Yeah, okay, yeah, you don't even have to be touching him, he just randomly decides to do it. And I tried to run away, and instead he just teleported in front of me, so he blocked my escape. Because his hitbox is fucking enormous, and it's impossible to walk around. See, here's the problem, he just starts doing this, and it's just like, you can't avoid getting hit by it. And sometimes he just does the really fast version that you can't avoid because it's so fast. You done? We're gonna be here all week. If only I had the foresight and 3 cure gems so I could just come in here with Berserk and kill him. Unfortunately, the game hates me. Once again, why is Berserk not just the baseline of the game? Give me like lifesteal or something. And the power gem ran out. Problem is, this does more damage, but it's less dangerous to just Stinger. Because I have like such a long recovery on like jump attacks that like he will just hit me anyway, so... Like the problem is that all of these attacks have like way too long recovery. Like that does 2. This does 3. Somewhere around there. What if I do that? Nope. That does less damage. What is the point of the kicks? There's no reason to ever use the kicks. They just suck. The fact that you can't just like hold lock on an enemy and just dodge around them ever, it never works. It's so annoying. And of course that missed and he still hit me. I don't know what to do about this. This just seems like a nightmare. How did that miss? It just went straight through me, it just didn't hit. I would love to know how that missed because I would love to just be able to recreate it. Why do all of these games, every single one of these games, always just fucking thinks that you can react to like 15 frames of like input? Because the answer is they didn't think you could react to it. They just, every single tester just showed up to this fight with immunity. And they never thought, what should we do otherwise? And they would just, oh, whatever, who cares? No one's gonna not do that. How many people do you think got to the end of Metroid 1 with the sexy bikini and were like, wow, kind of bold of him to wear that? Yeah, 15 frames, that's 2 digits. That's fast enough. Why we need to stop letting Smash Brother players design video games, because they're all like 5 frames, yeah, that's reactable. But no, it's not. I've already given up on this boss fight. I'm just like, whatever. I don't want to do the whole level again, because the level is tedious as shit. There's a big surprise at the end. Awesome. Do I jump in the air faster, perhaps? Great. Oh my fucking god, dude. Stop doing attacks. Just walk towards me. Stop doing things to hit me. It might literally be... I've been more consistent just using Stinger. But the problem is, he will just teleport across the room just arbitrary positions that I can't dodge. And the dodge doesn't have iframes, as sometimes it does, and it's never consistent. What is the fucking... Zombie Zone manual. What? No, this is for... this is for a pumpkin. Why would I want a pumpkin carving of the word Zombie Zone? I want to see how the fuck do you do this like on the ground attack, because I can never do it for some reason. Because there is an attack, you can knock enemies down and then do an attack while they're on the floor, and that hits them for something, but I've never been able to do it, so... I ain't never doing a hand cam stream, fuck that. I've thought about it, I've been like, maybe I want to do like Gunpla or something, but I don't know. Doesn't seem like it's in my wheelhouse. Can't find... Is there a thing like on the ground? Floor. Knocked down. Down. This guy is worthless. This guy is trash. Whatever. I can't make him teleport out of the arena as well, because he's like clamped inside the arena, so he just like goes in reverse. So I can't just make him teleport outside the arena and like fall into a death box or something, which wouldn't exist out there anyway, but... Also, why is he flashing exactly? Presumably just because of the lock-on? Yeah, it's just the lock-on. Like... What's the point of being able to knock them down when you can't actually deal damage to them when they're on the floor? Great. I tried to run to the side to avoid him, but instead what happened was that he just teleported right in front of me while I was running. What is the fucking camera doing? Or I just got blocked by him. This just seems like I get hit every single time I do it. Like, at least this I can cancel out of it. But like, the jump attack is so long that... Alright, to kill me. Fuck it, dude, whatever. This is like draining my will to live. I'm just like, I don't want to play. I don't have any faith in video games anymore. I don't want to fucking... What if the boss could react to everything and there was nothing you could do about it? Because the game doesn't work. It's not even like... If the game functioned correctly, you would be able to dodge like most of these attacks, right? You would be able to like... react at least in part to like the shadow dodge or whatever he's doing, like the dash. But the problem is, here's me holding back and pressing X. Here's me holding back and pressing X. Like, it's just completely inconsistent. Like, I'm holding the same direction this whole time. Like, now it's working. No, now it's not working. Now it is what? Like, what? I didn't change. Nothing changed. Like, what's going on? Alright, I can do this to avoid that attack. I can do this to avoid that attack. I could, yeah. I can't avoid that one, though. So I can't just... Like, why is it so inconsistent? Like, this dodges, like, some attacks. Now it is dodging that attack. Like, what's the deal? Like, why can it dodge it sometimes but not other times? And I'm stuck in this room as well, so I can't leave to go get more shit unless I want to redo the entire level, which I don't particularly want to. That just didn't hit me for no good reason. Can I like poke the edge of his hitbox somehow? I think I can. Oh, another raid. Hello. How's it going, Kurosami? Ooh, okay. We're in hell. This is the worst boss fight I've ever played in my life. How's it going? Hello, Brent, as well. What were you up to? Hopefully it was more fun than fighting this boss fight in Oneechanbara. How possible would it be to edit the save file? I don't want to edit the save file because it's just like... It's way harder to do that on the PS2 than it is on the NES. The NES is piss easy because it's just like... It's kept in like assembly like hex. But here it's like, it's probably been written in C++ and then it's been like encrypted, so it's not worth it. Didn't I say the same thing about the big bug in Nightshade? Yeah, because it's also the worst boss ever made. Whoop. What if this boss just did attacks that you can't react to? All the time. Like that. Or just teleport off screen and hit you. What if that was the entire boss fight? Oh yeah, it says in Kambuo, yeah. It's certainly a game that has partially an ending. That's kind of a shame. Yeah, searching on YouTube is practically useless, and also the only uploads of this game in particular are going to be speedruns. Or people who have like maxed out characters, because those are the only people who care about this game. So it's basically useless. Like the speedrun video just runs into this room with Berserk active and then just kills it in like 3 hits. But I can't do that because I'm stuck in this room and that hitbox should not have hit me, but it did anyway. My fucking god, dude. I fucked up. Because I lost all my speed as I was doing it, so... If I could get backstabs on this guy, it would be so much more easy. It would be so much easier, but you literally cannot backstab him because he does this shit. Great. Oh, they absolutely expect you to grind. I'm just not grinding because I refuse to. I refuse to fucking kneel to Tamtoff's bullshit. They always do this shit. They always make these games like insanely grindy. Because they want you to grind for like cure gems and like items and also stats, and it's just like it's not worth it. I could be playing anything else. It's not even that he teleports, it's that the dodge doesn't work. The dodge is so inconsistent about whether it actually wants to like avoid attacks or if it just wants to like make you jump in place, which doesn't have iframes. And neither does the dodge, to be honest, most of the time. The only reason I'm using Rapid Gem, I mean other than get way faster, so I know when the Power Gem runs out. That's the one, I got hit twice by that for no reason. Come on, dude. Yeah, I got to level up adaptability. The best idea anyone ever had for a video game is what if you had to waste 20 levels just to make the game functional? My one chance to get around him is during that, but like I said, the dodge doesn't work and he has a gigantic hitbox for some reason. So I can't just run around him easily because I just get stuck against him, which is why I can't like avoid most of his attacks because he just jumps in front of me and then I just lose all ability to go anywhere. Alright, now he's fast for some reason. You done? God, dude. Come on, man. I can't get away now. Hello, how's it going? And I got hit by a random. Just got hit by a random attack that was too fast for me to do anything about. I just want to point out, this is the fastest attack I can do that has a ton of damage, right? It has so much recovery on it that I am like stuck in place while I'm doing it. So when I say I can't react to things, it's literally because, I mean, even if I was just standing there attacking him, like, the recovery on everything is ridiculous. You can see I'm just sort of like standing in place for a bit after I do it. It's because I'm like holding in the opposite direction. I just can't do anything. Oh my fucking god, dude. Camera. I'm holding down. Why am I walking into him? Sometimes it just does that as well. That was me hoping that it wouldn't hit me, but it did anyway. I might have to just leave this level and come back and start again, but like enter the boss room with Berserk active. So we're gonna say no. We're just gonna have to do this whole fucking like 45-minute level again. Because I can't beat this boss because I don't have like the invulnerability item or anything. I just want to see what these things are as well. Okay, these are just like these things. Start button, price. These just unlock costumes? Oh no, these are boneless lists. Like, what is this? Like, what is the point of these? Clear the stage of vitality at minimum. Like, what does that mean? Clear the stage by filling the bloodbath bar up to a certain level. What do you want me to do here? Like, what are these doing? Yeah, I'm taking a minute because I don't need to look at that fight for a minute. I have so many DMs for some reason. What is going on? Oneechanbara quest? What do these do? Hang on, let's have to type Zombie Zone. I keep calling it Oneechanbara, but it's actually Zombie Zone. Okay, the quest just unlock costumes, which is pointless, so that doesn't do anything. There's a cheat to unlock all secrets, quote unquote. Wait, look at all these awful outfits. The outfits are so tacky. This one bothers me just because the like color pairing is just not very good. Maybe this character will play differently, who knows? Why is she always in her underpants? Good question. Wait, her attacks are way faster. Why am I not just playing as her? Hang on a minute. Oh, her stinger is like exactly the same though. Yeah, Rio and I play the exact same. Looks like they're the special moves are exactly the same, but a combo is like way faster for some reason. I'm just gonna run around and pick as many experience orbs up and hope that this gets me anywhere. Because presumably you do this whole thing to get like experience and shit faster. That's way cooler as well. Maybe we should play as this character. Because he's got a way faster combo. And it also doesn't end in like the huge like overhead that takes ages. It has that on it, which like it still knocks them back, but it doesn't seem as fast as that, as slow as that one. They make Bikini Karai Babes cringe. Oh, there's survival stages, okay. Yeah, maybe Shikun makes blood pretty fast, but that's fine. Oh, yeah, it's the boss. Wait, you get items from this? What? That did so much damage. What the fuck? Why did that do so much damage? Hang on. Obviously, it was a backstab counter hit on the end of the combo, but like, what the fuck? Is Rio just the worst character in the game, even though she's on the box? Like, look how much damage that does. That's ridiculous. Did you drop anything? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Then he waddled away, yeah. I assume I don't restore health after each. Yeah. Oh, they're just giving goddess statues. I don't think they're giving any other items. Oh good, it used up all my power gems from when I fought that boss, so I just don't get those back, I guess. I wonder if there's any other benefit to being in survival mode. She has a blade beam. She has a blade beam? How did I do the blade beam? Why did I do a blade beam? What? The combo system in this game makes no fucking sense, because sometimes you just do shit and you're like, how did I do that though? I think she is just better. Like, why would I play as fucking Rio when I can just play as this character and she has like a way faster combo? What if this game used pressure sensitive buttons? I think I checked the manual. It didn't say anything about pressure sensitivity. So I don't think it does. I also think I tested it as well, just to make sure. Like I bound the combo button to a trigger and just like lightly held it and it wasn't any different. What if enemies can drop items in this mode? It would be nice if they could. Ow. I got hit by nothing because you can't see that shit. I assume the reason this character is better, quote unquote, is because she's a final boss or whatever, because from what I understand from the movie plot, you just fight your sister. Oh, she gets white hair? She's got an actual devil trigger? Why are we playing as Rio? Fuck that character. Why are we bothering with Rio? We got an actual devil trigger character here. Oh, hey, it's this enemy. Yeah, look at this shit. Like, I have... Look what much damage I did just doing a random combo on them with Berserk active. I did not gain a level. Okay. So what is the point of survival? I assume survival mode is just there for you to gain experience quickly, right? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, does survival mode... I pressed left. Why did it... It just didn't come out? Left? There we go. I could turn the difficulty down, but I'm not allowed to do that because of the because of the list. There's only 6 stages, but like I don't like what are these conditions exactly? And these only give you I don't understand what these give you. I think they just give you like costumes and shit, so there's no point doing those. We could run back and do stages. Just to get like items, like run back through this stage just to see if I can find any like healing items. Because they probably like spawn like ridiculous amount of, like ridiculously often in that stage specifically. The problem is the stage takes a minimum 50 minutes to do because you have at least like 3, I think, fights where you're just locked in a room. Yeah, check this out. That's a cure gem. That's the fucking blade beam. It's the spin attack. Are you kidding me? Why does she used to have a blade beam on that? Why am I using the other character? Why even bother using Rio? Because she has this attack is way faster on her and it has a fucking ranged attack on it. So it's like, why would I bother using like Rio ever? I don't get it. You just get trolled. The game just trolls you because it's like you start the game up for the first time and it's like, oh, here's Rio and Aya. These are obviously the 2 main characters, and it gives you this character who's not in a bikini, and you're like, oh, okay, so she must suck then. Her twin tails look horrible, but that's neither here nor there. So you're like, oh, she must suck then because she's not in a bikini. Maybe she's like a joke character? No, she's the best character. Need another one of these. You can also cancel that just into anything, so the recovery on it isn't even that long. Yeah, she put her points into being good instead of just being in a bikini, I guess. Alright, I have to grab all of this experience because I need it. I assume that this is supposed to be the final. I think I already said. I'm assuming this is supposed to be the final boss. So maybe if we play as her also, we just have to fight Rio at the end, which seems funnier. And we got kicked. Okay. It's not even a problem if she builds up blood faster, because if I just pump all my stats into like strength, so I do more damage. If I can just do more damage and I can die less often, then we're set. Okay. Just farming these guys for a bit. I don't need to farm these guys. I can just leave the level. I'll probably get like a level doing this anyway. So we'll just run to the end. Try and minimize the amount of damage I take or whatever. It also feels like she runs slightly faster, but I'm not sure if that's just because I picked up like a random speed increase from one of the bosses earlier. I've got another Cure Gem. I could just be like, they could just be placebo as well, because it seems like she's also shorter, so maybe it's just like making up for her being shorter by making her run the same, like slightly faster or some shit like that. It's like Lalafels in FF14, but they just run insanely fast because they're tiny. But they're like the exact same speed as everyone else in that game. I want to see if I can just skip this entire area by just fighting guys in the back. Because I think the guy that has it spawns like around here. But it could just be that they're in waves. Yeah, they got crazy jumps as well. Lalafels are just stronger is a thing, you would say that. Ow. I got kicked. Wait, I need to pick up this experience. What if they stole the experience thing from Ninja Gaiden? Because it kind of is just the same base concept. Although you can't like charge to like absorb it all to do a big attack, which would be cool. Maybe they did just put orbs in because they're like, well, Devil May Cry has orbs, so we need them as well. I think the reason why they can do the same damage as other races is because they're like a biological experiment or something like that. It's something insane like that. They're like the what's it called? The progenitor race that's in that game that I can't remember the name of. Did like experiments and they created the Lalafell. If I remember correctly, that might be just me making shit up. I can reconcile being a melee class with one, yeah. I mean, it's funny. When I beat Shadowbringers, I had a Lalafell called, what's his name? Frank Reynolds? The guy from Always Sunny. He just had that, and, and that was our main tank. It was maybe the ultimate experience. I assume that's a speed one, so I got nothing. Okay, that's a power gem. I don't think that attack is strong. Yeah, okay, we can just leave. I don't think that attack is stronger, but it feels stronger. Maybe just because it looks cooler. Whoop. Is that a goddess statue? That's a goddess statue. Am I missing any other items? I do wish the music did not have that, like, sweep going down in the background. Because it drives me insane. I like making healers click my tiny hitbox. I never fucking click anyone's hitbox in that game. I click their name in the fucking list. I'm not fucking clicking your hitbox. Fuck that. Yeah, it's called an Oneechanbara that the Emoto is stronger, apparently. I still don't feel like I'm gonna actually play the... I still feel like I'm done with FF14. I don't need to play the next expansion. But maybe once it actually comes around and everyone starts posting about it, I'll be like, oh shit, I do want to play it. I have to think about that for another 7 months. If I get Berserk in this room, I might as well just use it to sweep up every single zombie that's in here. I need to grab my orbs. Okay, I got my orbs. I don't want to touch the statue, so I'm like trying to avoid it. I don't think it comes out. I think, oh, item. God damn it. Oh well. I think, the Elden Ring DLC is in, like, it's in June, right? And I think Dawn Trail is in, like, later than that, so. Probably, like, in September. I don't subscribe to that game. I subscribe for the expansions and then I unsubscribe. It's because I don't have money. Oh, you just press F1 to F8? Okay. I need to remember that. Lost my FF14 account. I'm free. Alright, time to run all the way down this hallway. We're gonna do an experiment. I'm already almost at max out Berserk, so I'm gonna use the rest of this Berserk. I'm gonna go to the, when I get to the graveyard, I'm just gonna build up the rest of it and then run into the boss room. I think they said summer, didn't they? Not spring. I don't know. I haven't seen it in a while. It still has a horrible housing crisis. It's always gonna have that. They're never gonna fix it. I think the only way I can fight that boss is if I get to the fight with enough healing items and in Berserk state, because I need to build up Berserk anyway. So maybe I just, like, get to the graveyard bit, because there is a graveyard beforehand, right? So I get to that. So get the rest of the Berserk up. Hope I have enough health when I get into the boss fight and then just blow him up. The problem with that level is that it's full of cops that shoot you with their guns, and it's just like, God's sake. You get blown up by a random guy holding a shotgun from across the map. Kill these orbs. I think I ran out of zombies to kill. I let you run out of zombies to kill. Alright, time to leave and come back. Yeah, paying a subscription to live a second housing crisis. It's like, why would I bother? I don't know. I don't have money to subscribe to that game, so I don't. I've got other things to do, like play Wizardry for like 60 hours. Yeah, it's just expensive. I don't have money for that. Alright, there it is. Off I go. Alright, full power. Here I come, motherfucker. Of course he starts running instantly. So he just immediately becomes like an enormous like active hitbox. Yeah, there we go. It's literally one combo. Hopefully he dies before the thing kills me. Please? Please? Alright. Oh, for fuck's sake. Beat the level, please. Alright, good. Still counts. Oh, 6 points? Guess where they're all going. Don't even... I love seeing the stage clear while she's just lying dead on the floor. Awesome. Thank God. Alright. So it seems like if I get the kill on the boss, as long as I take long enough to die... Oh, 9 minutes. Nice. I should be good. I think that is just going to have to be our strat. For being that boss, is to just use like Berserk mode and hope I can do it. Wait, that was different text. Hang on a minute. She's got different story? I didn't even notice because I skipped the first one. I feel like Saki's design is like also just way better. It's way better than the cover girl. So it's just like, why would I play as her? I could just play Saki instead. Being here brings back memories. When I was a little girl, I spent some happy times here with mum and dad. Oh no, this was localized by British people. When he was still alive, my father told me that I had a half-sister from a different mother. I don't know anything about this sister and her mother, ... I didn't know anything about the real reason for my mother's death either. It was zombies, probably. I tried to ask my father to tell me about it. I started twitching and fainted. What? She has a kill switch in her brain to stop her from like thinking about it? Could it be my father knew something? How would he make you do that? Yeah, if you go the bikini route, there's not much to design. Also, I'm gonna be right back. I just need to grab more water because I'm thirsty as hell from complaining at this game. All right. I keep missing the mute button. Oh, I forgot to pause. Whoops. Oh. Well then. In late games, to further differentiate, they give Saki an entire wrestling moveset to go with the sword stuff? Fuck yes. She's just the best character then. Why would I ever play as Ryo? Ow. No. I have to kill these cops. Or just like disarm them. Great. I just saw him pulling his arm up. I was like, he's about to shoot me, so I just randomly jumped and hoped that it would avoid it. What is over there? Is that like a goddess statue or is that an item? That's a goddess statue. I'm stuck. I like how these benches are like impossible to get around. come back here. Quack. What'd I get? Power gem. Alright, well, we're maxed out on those. I want the demon necklace, though. Can someone please drop a demon necklace so I don't have to worry about the boss anymore? I could just go in there with invulnerability and never worry about it taking damage ever again. Actually, is that? No, that's an item. It's probably a... What is that? It's a red one. I can't tell what any of these items are is the problem. So I don't know. I'm assuming that's a power gem. Because what else would it be? That didn't even hit anyone. Yes. I can do it with someone loading a shotgun. Why was I ever playing as Rio? This game is way better as this character, just because her attack isn't slow as shit. And she has a fucking blade beam. Oh, an item. Oh, I don't know what item that was. They give Io a second sword and I forget if Rio ever appears again. Awesome. Wait, which one is which? Rio is... Is Rio the Demolition Girl character and then Io is the one I was talking about this whole time? I can't remember. I might have confused them. Io's cowboy hat. Okay, I was talking about the completely wrong character, but they have the exact same moveset, so they might as well be the same character. Drop. Drop. There we go. I do actually want to play the... Hopefully Oneechanbara 2 is like actually better than this game, but I do actually want to play like the modern ones like Z and stuff like that, because I assume that at that point Tamsoft had probably got their shit together in terms of like designing like playable video games. Although who knows, because this is pretty late into the PS2. And then there's also, I think Origins is on Steam, isn't it? Maybe we just need to get way into like, we need to get way into like action game Kusoge after we beat the whole list, so I can just play like Oneechanbara Origins and shit like that. And play, what was it? Marlow Briggs and the Mask of Death, which is a game I have on Steam, but I've never booted up. X-Blades, the awful like Russian like rip-off of Devil May Cry. I feel like I had like really short recovery on that compared to Io as well. But I think I'm just imagining it. I tried to jump over that. Great! Oh, I'm fucking dead. Awesome. Because the dodge doesn't have iframes. I have to do all that again? Fuck me, dude. It's awesome that you can just get your shit kicked. Like these fights are so long, and you can just get your ass kicked by one of them, and that's it. I'm just focusing down the cops because I think one of the cops drops the item that lets you leave. Whatever. I'm pretty sure this is a power gem though, if it's red. Yeah. I don't actually know anything about Marlow Briggs. I just bought it based on the ridiculous Steam description. I was just like, okay. Why not? The gun sounds like a pop gun as well. It doesn't sound like an actual gun. Sounds like he's firing like one of those like paper guns that like you punch holes out of. I don't know how those guns work. It's just like a weird, it's got like a roll of like paper in it and it just like fires off of that. Another item, really? Let's Play channel I used to watch hyped it up all the time. Awesome. I think it is just like, it's like a comedy, it's supposed to be like a comedy game from what I understand. Which, anytime you describe a video game as a comedy game, it's always a bad sign because half the time those things are just awful. Ow. I hate these benches. Why are they so hard to get around? God damn it. Need Shotgun Man to die. It really feels like pumping strength. Because I'm doing this mission now again. After having pumped strength like 6 times. And it feels like I'm killing things way, way faster. So it literally seems like just pumping strength is the only thing you should be doing, ever. Like do a 5-hit combo and actually kill someone instead of just launching them across the map and I have to chase after them. Like that kind of thing. Like, why are you so weak at the start of this game? And of course, enemies have perfect tracking, so you can't run around them in the hopes that they won't be able to track you. They just always will. My guy's got a gun. I can't see who he is because he's in the dark. I still don't know what RPG to play next because I'm like, I really played Male Max. But I'm like, oh, but I need to play Shin Megami Tensei, but Shin Megami Tensei is long, and I also need to play Wizardry 7. So, like, well, I could be playing that. I gotta get that out of the way. But I think Male Max is kind of short, so maybe I'll just play that. Keep trying to get the Steam one, people keep saying it's shit. Yeah, I'm spoiled for choice on 70-hour video games that I need to beat. I was talking about this last night with someone. I feel like I was checking my backlogs because I keep one of those just to keep track of like stuff that I've played for fun because I like making lists because I have autism. Like I had one of those and I like checked like the RPG thing, and first of all, the way that game categorizes like any kind of genre is ridiculous. Oh, thank God. All right. I just did that to get the guns out of their hands. Like, first of all, yeah, like the way that they categorize like any kind of genre is ridiculous and it makes no sense. So like, fucking Life is Strange is counted as an RPG, even though it's a text. It's like an adventure game. It's like, why is this an RPG? It has like no RPG elements in it whatsoever. And then like stuff like that. But it says I've played like 180 or something RPGs, and then after like cutting it down, I cut it down to like I just arbitrarily removed like a ton of like things out of the search list. And it's probably like 100, and even after playing like 100 of those things, I still don't feel like I'm qualified to like ever be like, oh yeah, here are the RPGs you should play, because it's like, well, I haven't played any of them. I've already played 100. Yeah, my favorite RPG, Call of Duty. They count Borderlands in there because it's got RPG elements in it. Oh, you do just have to kill all of them. Yeah, it's pulling out of like a database or whatever, but they've never, which means that they just have like 10 versions of the same game because it's got to count all the collector's editions as like separate like entries, which they haven't fixed yet. Why am I fighting these zombies? I should be moving out of here. I'm gone. guy's holding a shotgun. I'm just gonna hit him so he can't use the shotgun anymore. I'm out of here. The same categorization they do with the Game Pass app, yeah, it's just like... Okay, what gem is this? I don't actually know. I'm not even gonna attempt it. We're just gonna move on. I'll leave it there. If I ever need a gem, I'll just come back for it and hope that it's the one I want. It's not the power gem, but I can't tell if it's the speed one or if it's... Oh, fuck. Please don't shoot me. Fucking... Monster Hunter is definitely a Metroidvania. Uh-huh. God, he's been Monster Hunter as well. Alright, fuck all these enemies. I'm just leaving. Can't jump over that sign. Yeah, I need to play... I feel like I need to play more RPGs just so I can be like, oh yeah, like... Because like, having played like a bunch of these games, like, this genre is not that wide, so it doesn't feel like a thing where it's like, well, I can... It's like a thing where I can be like, oh yeah, these are the good ones, these are the bad ones, right? Because I've played so many of them. Like, more than most people even. Like, most people who do that shit have played like Devil May Cry and Bayonetta, and then they're like, I'm an expert on the genre. Like, no, I've actually played like a ton of these. I hate the camera spins around. Put that gun down. Literally only doing that to make them drop the gun. I think none of them are holding guns anymore. I think I got the last one with that combo. Or maybe it was just holding one of these like butcher knives. Yeah, real experts. Real experts in the genre. You just play DMC-3 and then skip all the rest of them and then like play Bayonetta 1 and 2 because those are on Nintendo consoles and you own those for mysterious reasons. And then you can just say, oh, I'm an expert on the genre. I know what good combat is. It's when you hit things and they respond to when you hit them. No, motherfucker. It's much more complicated than that. Whenever I see people talk about Devil May Cry in like an actual like analytical context, it's always like the most like just like surface stuff possible. It's always like, oh, Dante's really cool, even though he's not that cool in the first game. Like, he's got a bit of an attitude, but that's kind of it. And it's always like, oh, game's really rewarding when you beat things up, and it's like, actually. Devil May Cry 1 is a video game where you learn all of the loot, like all of the AI loops, and you just body them with it. Because I think like almost all of the like bosses in that game, you kind of just destroy with like a very specific tactic. Like Griffin 2, I did Griffin 2 on Dante Must Die, and that felt impossible for ages because that's the one where you're on the ship. And he can fire the lightning bird, like the yellow lightning bird that comes and like knocks you up over and over again, right? But the thing about that fight is all you have to do is you stand at the back of the boat and then you just make it like you make him dive kick onto the boat because it makes him stand there, and then he will like try and lightning from there. But if you just go up the mast immediately and just stand on the edge, you can just stand there and you just mash his guns and you can't do anything about it. So it's just things like that where it's like you just learn like the very specific tactic for like dealing with it. I have no fucking meter because I died in that one area. Yeah, also like grenade launcher and air raid, like you can just trivialize the entire game by just doing one of those two. Oh, he kicked me. Ow. Why did that do so much fucking damage? What the fuck? I love being at the edge of the arena so I can't see shit. Like, a lot of that game is, like, once you get to Dante Must Die, it gets much harder, obviously. And, like, you basically have to perform perfectly, you just die. Especially if you want S ranks. If you want S ranks, that game becomes way even harder. I didn't clean my sword off. I'm probably dead. Alright. I will heal eventually, but once I actually build up the meter. Yeah, like... a lot of enemies in like Dante Must Die take like no damage from air raid and stuff like that. So like the game, you learn all these like cheese strats and then suddenly they just stop working. You're like, oh, okay, well, thank God that fucking comp. I'm dead. So who shot me? Oh, there's like 3 other fucking shotgun guys in the background. And also, if you do those cheese strats tend to be kind of slow, especially like grenade canceling. And on Dante Must Die, everything gets double trigger, so you start doing that, and then you take it too long, and they just become immune. And they're just like, fuck you. Literally, if you try and start Dante, I don't know why I'm talking about Devil May Cry while I'm playing this game, probably because there's just nothing to talk about. Ow. If you start Dante Must Die without any of the upgrades or anything like that, literally the hardest fight in the entire game is like the first fight for some reason. Like, you know that bit when, at the end of like the first mission, if you played that game, there's like a bit at the end of the very first mission where you have to go into the basement and then fight like a bunch of like mannequins. You get 40 seconds to kill all of them, and it's really fucking hard. Just doing this. It is like no joke, probably the hardest thing in the entire like run if you're doing it from like a fresh save file. Just because like you need to, the worst part about it is that because you need the ranking bonus, ow, from not taking damage, you can't get hit during it. So you literally need to figure out a way to like kill both groups within 40 seconds without any double trigger, because you don't get double trigger. Unless you play as his dad, in which case you do, because he starts with the Yamato. It's just absurdly hard, and it's like, I think it's a fight with like 15 mannequins in total, something like that. Okay, I knocked him away. If only any of these guys would drop red orbs, but they won't do it. There's one. Nope. That's an experience orb that I thought was red, but I could only see the corner of it. There's one. God, it takes so long to build up meter in this game as well. This is like the worst part, is just that if you want to build up meter, you're just like locked in for fucking ever. Ow. Because hitting guys like barely even touches the meter. I'm stuck in the corner. At least it's like, the one thing I'll say about this game is at least it's fun to hit things. It's just the part where you like, knockback is like too strong. And you are too weak, so if you had like more strength, or maybe if you just permanently in berserk mode, I think this game would be way better. Also, if the bosses weren't fucked. Hello, camera. Trying insanely hard to turn around and hit this guy, and the game is just like, I feel like just hitting the wall instead. What is the camera doing, dude? What is happening? Ow. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Why do... What? It just reset into the middle of the room. I like clipped it out of bounds and the camera was like, oh, I'm out of bounds. Time to reset. And it just went back to the start of the room. It's taking forever. I'm just going to kill Gem now. Because I don't want to have to build all that meter up again. We're going to be here for the rest of the time. I really need to play Bayonetta 2 at some point, but I don't own a Wii U. And I don't own a copy of the game. So that's going to take a while. I could just emulate a Wii U, but... Ow. Fuck you. Scumbag, get out of here. sick of your shit. Stop shooting me with a gun. Did I just get an item? I don't know. I can straight up give you my Wii U and coffee. I don't have like a capture card either. I need to buy a capture card at some point. Because I want to play Ninja Gaiden Black. I need to play that for... The very tip of my sword is like touching his dick. Get out of there. Oh my fucking god, I'm about to die. I have to use my second cure gem for this single room. Please don't mess a cure gem. Oh, thank god. Alright, I got a replacement. The Wii U is such a funny console. What the hell are they going for with that thing? It's so big. It's so unwieldy. I always think of fucking Patrick Klepek busting out the Wii U on like a plane to play Bayonetta 2. It's the only thing I ever associate with that console. Please can I have the key so I can stop running around hitting things? Where the fuck are all the guys I have to kill in Berserk mode? There's one. There's a pair of legs. There's probably another one. And of course I got shot from across the room by a guy with a shotgun. Here goes another cure gem. Goodbye. Thank god. We got a key to the back street. I can leave. I'm just gonna do this until I have low health, and then I'm gonna move to the next room. Just so I can get as much experience as possible, because I want it. Yeah, it had Devil's Third, Sonic Boom, Zombie U. Literally, like, the only good games on that entire console were made by Platinum, I feel like, other than Splatoon. It's just like the console for playing Platinum games on. Yeah, Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival. Yeah, my favorite. It's a party game where you can't lose. It's like great. I'm gonna try. I think no, because I have to go through so many rooms. Yeah, hang on. Did I go backwards? I think I went backwards. No, I didn't. All right. I'm gonna have to use the gold statue then. All right. Xenoblade X is like, yeah, it's the only real game stuck on the Wii U as well. I wonder why they haven't ported it. You would think that that game of all games would get ported like pretty quickly because it's fucking Monolith soft. Alright, I don't get locked in this room, so I'm just gonna take the hit. Sorry, I'm at low health. Oh yeah, they also made that terrible Star Fox game. To be honest, I don't blame them for that one. I blame Nintendo, because they clearly just like made like a shit game and then just went, all right, here Platinum, you develop the rest of this, quote unquote. And then Platinum were like, okay, I guess. And then they just got saddled with this just terrible video game that they had to like put their name on. All right. Platinum was so good during like the 2008 to like 2014 or 15, something like that, and then just like they just went completely downhill. I feel like most of it is just because of Scalebound like collapsing, and so they had nothing. They had like no project left, and like the like AA market collapsed at the same time, so all of their income just like vanished into thin air, and then they were like, well shit, now what do we do? Wait, I'm at no health. Hang on. Why am I running around? I need to die. Your friend got Xbox just for Scalebound. Uh-oh. Now that I'm looking at this model, it's not very good, is it? Like the zombie face. I guess it doesn't matter. Because this is a budget game. End up saving money on that? Yeah, I was never going to buy an Xbox. It's like I never bought a Wii U. I ain't got time for that shit. Wait, isn't Astral... No, Astral Chain is a Switch game. Never mind. I was going to say, isn't Astral Chain a Wii U game as well? But no, that's Switch. I feel like most of... most of Platinum's, like, issues now are just because Atsushi Inaba has decided that he wants to run the company into the ground for no, like, benefit whatsoever. Like, hey, what if we made Babylon's Fall? Like, no? Terrible idea. I feel like Square Enix set them up for that one, though. Like, they were making this, like, kind of just shit game with a bad idea. But Square Enix was like, yes, perfect. Because they make, like, only bad, like, financial decisions nowadays. Get his bet. I do not want a PS5. I'm not. What am I going to do with the PS5? Actually, Death Stranding 2. I'm still not going to do anything with the PS5. I ain't plugging that shit in. I have a PS4 and I haven't plugged it in years. Even though I have, like, Yakuza 7 to play. Like a couple of other games. I'm just like, nah. I need to play 13 Sentinels at some point as well. Oh. Frame rate. That was weird. Yeah, get me a Commodore Amiga. So I can play Ultima or whatever. I don't know. What the fuck do you do on Amiga? Fuck me! I'm about to get fucking chain stunned. Alright. Thank God that does not get stuck in enemies. Tried to jump over that and it didn't work. What if I just ran... Can I run all the way? No, because there's too many screens. I was gonna be like, can I just run all the way from here to the final boss arena? But it's too long. I'm one of the few people strong enough to I don't know if I can endure Amiga gaming. I just managed to put up with Ultima 1 to 4 long enough. I don't know if I could put up with like any other Amiga game. I can't be playing all those platformers where like there are just random drops in, like random like water drops in the level and you hit them and they just instantly kill you and shit like that. I don't think I'm strong enough for that, especially because I don't like platformers. Hello? Give me that orb, thank you. I will pick up some blood. Thank you for the 100 bits. I've never heard of Tempest of Violence.
Tempest of Violence Marathon.
Also, why did my computer just spin up? Huh? That was weird. I'm just gonna ignore it. I think I put a DVD drive in my computer, and I'm pretty sure it's like rubbing up against my hard drive, so that anytime that my regular hard drive spins up, because you know computers do that. Anytime it does that, it makes the fucking CD drive vibrate, which is really, it makes it like way louder than it should be, and it's really concerning. But I think it's actually fine. I think I just need to like screw that CD drive in better. Oh yeah, they had Galactic Badass beat 'em up action, which they've never elaborated on. I think most of those games have never appeared again. They just said they were doing them and then they just never actually did them. At least you can hear them cocking their guns from like across the room. So you can at least like time just jumping to get out of the way. Please give me Berserk already. Can I please have Berserk? Alright, there we go, finally. Jesus Christ, that took so long. I wonder if there's like a way to... Oh, hey, got a statue. Oh, I have 3 of them. Alright. Oh, another health. Was that a cure gem? Nice. No, face the guy with the gun so I can hit him. What was that? Did I just ping the... Did you see that? Like, did the gun just, like, reflect off my sword or something? Is there a fucking parry mechanic in this game, or is that just, like, an effect of me getting hit by while I'm in bloodshed mode? or whatever it's called. All right, I'm gonna try running from here just to the end of the area. See if I can survive long enough. I think I have to run this way. And go around this corner. Hopefully don't bump into too many zombies and go this way. Yeah, drop down here. Why can't I jump down? Come on. Game. There we go. I'm not gonna have enough health. Oh, god damn it. I'm gonna have to fucking goddess statue. Whatever. Don't shoot me with your gun. I'm out of here. Alright. Jesus Christ. I think this character plays differently to the other ones because she has a slightly... All of her specials are identical. But it feels like they're slightly faster, but I don't know if that's because I got... like a point in speed at some point. But like her actual like regular like just mashing combo is completely different. Shoot me, thank you. Okay. I know that they made a... When they ported 1 for 101 to PC, they also said that they were going to add a side-scrolling mode, so I don't know if that was one of the ones that they were talking about. Yeah, I wonder what max reach looks like as well. I've not been leveling a reach because it just seems shit. It just seems like a waste of my time. Is there items in this area? Because there usually is, but it doesn't look like there are. This identical area, there's actually a different area to before. Yeah, they added Luca DLC missions. Because, yeah, they were stretch goals. Are they not part of it? Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. I jumped into the trajectory of that gun. Yeah, they can only fire, like, on their plane, so... If you jump into them while they're above you, they will hit you. Get out of here. I'm busy. Sick of these cops, man. Fuck off. Alright, there we go. I feel like if you were making a game where there were like hordes of zombies, I feel like you should be spawning zombies outside of the walkable area. Okay, this is where the boss is, so this is where we need to start building up Berserk. Although they might just kill me. Look how many fucking cops there are. Oh, yeah, I forgot actually. The other difference is that this attack on this character has like a blade beam for some reason. I don't know why. But it just makes her better. She literally just seems like she does more damage, like, overall. So it's like, why would I ever play as the, like, cover girl in this game? She also just feels better to play, probably because of her animations and like her vocal like lines are like, I don't know. There's a lot of things that could make it have a character like just more fun to play, and I think just for some reason this character is just slightly more fun to play than Aya is. And I think part of it is just that her animations seem like they're like her like base like attack animations seem like faster. I generally can't tell if it's placebo or not. Don't even be posting like that. Don't be posting like that in my chat. Alright. I'm absolutely safe stating before I go in that room if I have full bar. Because fuck that. Oh good, it's one more guys. Oh good, they're all cops. Yeah, you can hear like the really like distorted like crow noise from like Tulip, which is like there are like JPEGs of birds that fly away sometimes. I think that's what it is. You can like barely notice it, so I don't know why it's so loud. I guess it's just to like make it sound scarier. I don't know. Whatever. He's got a gun. I need to go and get him. They must have put this room here specifically thinking that you would build up Berserk before you went to the boss fight, because otherwise, if they didn't want you to do this, they would just make this like, they would just make the hallway go straight into the boss arena, but they did this, unless they just physically can't do that. I don't know. This seems too intentional. Oh, god damn it, I was hoping to... Alright, come on. This takes so long, dude. You would think that the bloodshed mode is like risk reward, kind of like, oh, like you fight a lot of zombies so that you get the reward, right? But like they also just force you to need it sometimes, and so like whenever you do need it, if you have to start from scratch, it just takes fucking forever. I'm almost there, hopefully. I killed every single zombie in this room, and I'm literally like one hit away from getting it. They literally shorted me on Berserk mode. Then I have to run back in here, and I just have to wait for them to like all pop out the ground, and just hit all of them. And that should just get me it. Why is the camera always face that way? There we go. Alright, go. In the door. X to proceed. Save state. Alright. How hard is this now? It's still kind of hard. Okay, he's just gonna kick my ass. Hang on. Cure gem to get to full. Power gem to increase my power. Let's make me faster. Alright. Oh my fucking god, are you kidding me? He's still kicking my ass because this boss fight is bullshit. And I died. Oh my fucking god, dude. Fuck this fight! Even doing all of that, he still just like bodies you because he just like could hit you whenever he wants. Yeah, still not free, but at least it's like partially easier. Why did the camera freak out like that? But of course, you still, if he hits you, you just go flying across the room and then you just start losing a ton of health from bloodlust or whatever. Fucking, I swear to God. He always, it's that fucking fast combo as well. Thank God I fucking auto, like, quick saved. Like, even with all these buffs. Look how fucking strong that attack is at the end of that combo as well. If you hit him with that, it just takes out, like, an entire, almost all of his health. Fuck off. Fuck this boss fight. Hate that shit. Oh, great. Combination up. Just what I wanted. 3-point get. I wonder where I'm putting it. Fuck that boss fight. Good God. I'm gonna have to come back to this next week, aren't I? Because it's been like 5 hours and I just got stuck on like 2 bosses basically for the whole thing. Oh my god, at least I don't have to do that anymore. This game, the underground temple shrouded in darkness. Okay, so we're just going to a completely different level now. I guess this game only has 3 levels, so it's like level 1 is 1 and 4, and then level 2 is 2 and 3, and I assume 5 and 6 is going to be like the 3rd level, I guess. I'm not grinding this game, fuck that. I like how you can't leave this menu, by the way. Once you're in here, I can't get out of it for some reason. I don't know why. They just don't let you go back. So I'm just like, oh, okay. Alright. I didn't think this game was going to take me longer than 4 hours to beat, but here we are. They just made this game fucked up and evil, I guess. But yeah. I don't know. It's been, I've been streaming for like almost 5 hours. I should just call it. Because if I just sit here and like, I'm only 2 levels away, I'm going to be stuck here for like the next like 6 hours of streaming. Because I won't want to commit to it. I'm going to go Raid Ray, because I think they're playing Metal Gear Solid 2. It looks like 2. I can't see it because on the preview... I can't see because on the preview there is like a picture of like Vice Shonen Otacon or something like that. But yeah. How do I keep getting tortured by video games? I keep playing these games and then they just decide to torture me. At least it's like fun to hit stuff in this one. But yeah. Tomorrow... I'm probably playing Metal Max, if I had to think. If I had to guess, I'm probably playing Metal Max. I don't know if I am yet, not. I probably won't be changing my mind. And then I'll be playing that again on Sunday, and then I don't know. Whatever, who cares? I don't want to play on Tuesday. I need to play Mega Man X6 as well. I've been putting that off because I don't want to play it because I'm like dreading it. But maybe I just need to pull the Band-Aid off and deal with it. I don't know. Go say hi to Ray. I'm off. Bye. Keep every single time I go to hit the mute button on my, because it's on the top of my mic, right? It's like a pressure thing. It's like a touch button on top of my mic. I keep touching it and I miss it like 5 or 6 times. Like it's a huge button. How am I